This is your home for the Bulldogs. Baldwin Sports Live.
Alford is going to hand it off to Cody Buck up the middle, lowers the shoulder into the end zone.
Baldwin Sports Live is presented by Hayden Outdoors. 48 years of Hayden tradition and excellence. Learn more at haydenoutdoors.com.
Bergen going to set up Padgett nicely. Carr with his third rebound, kicks it to Talon Torres. Now Ryder and I going to try a mid-range jump shot, and that's good. Bailey Smith open in the corner for three, up and in. Third goal from the four. He'll swing it out right side, looking for the corner, the end zone. He will make it. Another Bulldog touchdown.
It's time for the Bulldogs on your home for Baldwin High School Athletics. Baldwin Sports Live.
Well, good evening, everyone. We've made it to the end of the regular season, and with that comes senior night here inside the Doghouse in Baldwin City, Kansas. The Bulldogs, they'll try to send this special group of seniors out on a high note as we head into postseason play. Hi, everyone. Ryan Hilmer here. Alongside me is Joey Bongard as we get you started tonight on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. We'll have a special treat tonight and a touching tribute at the beginning of the girls' contest as senior Olivia Henry will be suiting up for her final home game after suffering a tragic injury in the fall that's prevented her from being out there on the hardwood with the girls this season. Olivia will make the start alongside fellow senior Chloe Neufeld, and Henry will score the first layup of the game in a show of great sportsmanship by both teams. Bonner will then score a layup of their own, and then a timeout will be called to give Henry her flowers and for the crowd to say thank you and farewell. Then we'll start the game up from there. As for the other senior on the girls team, Chloe Neufeld will also play her last home game here tonight. And what a career it's been before she heads off to play for Ottawa University next year. Chloe is number 7 on the all-time career assist list and has been very good for Baldwin down the stretch of this season. Over her last 7 games, she has 30 assists and only 5 turnovers. If you look at the last 12 games for Baldwin, Neufeld has also been the best free throw shooter on the team at 79% over the last dozen games. Since she's, for the season, been averaging 7 points, 4 rebounds, and over 3 assists per game. Let's take our first break, then we'll come back, talk more about this matchup, and also fill you in on what happened Tuesday night in Paola. You're watching the Baldwin State Bank pregame show on Baldwin Sports Live.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being a part of the community in which we serve. Our roots run deep within Baldwin City, and our commitment is deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we are here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for 131 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. With customized insurance plans and comprehensive financial planning, Kelly and his team will help increase your confidence in your overall financial well-being. Come meet the team at their new office in downtown Baldwin City at 714 8th Street or give them a call at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
New charges related to insurance fraud and theft.
Ripping off about 90 homeowners. Stewart ripped him off.
The roofing industry is rough these days. Hometown Construction is Baldwin City's very own hometown solution for roofing and siding needs. We know there's more important things than just money. We give detailed estimates and on-site supervision during all projects. We focus on one job at a time so that you have our undivided attention. Contact us today. Go Bulldogs!
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Welcome back here in Baldwin. This is the pregame show, and it's brought to you by Baldwin State Bank. Personal service from people who care. That's what you get at your hometown community bank, Baldwin State Bank. Whether it's personal finances, business money management, loans and credit, or saving for retirement, go see Baldwin State Bank. For over 130 years now, they've helped serve our community. So go enjoy a better banking experience with your friends and neighbors at the Baldwin State Bank. Getting you set for senior night festivities here as Baldwin, the girls, come in to play at 10 and 12 after winning on Tuesday night at Paola. They blew out the Panthers 63-28 for a season sweep. Baldwin led the entire game. They shot 44% on the game. That's second best on the season. The top shooting percentage also came against Paola in the opening game of the season, so the top two shooting performances of the year both came against the Panthers. Baldwin also hit 10 of 25 threes, 11 of 14 free throws, and the big number for me, they had a season-high 19 assists on 21 made field goals, so sharing the basketball and getting some nice and easy looks. They also forced 18 turnovers against Paola and had 22 points off of those turnovers. Baldwin have won 4 of their last 5 games, and they are really getting hot here coming down the stretch as we head into postseason play. Baldwin is locked into the number 13 seed in the playoffs, so this will in fact be the last home game for the girls. The boys will have at least one more home game next week as the playoffs get started, but this will be a final send-off in the doghouse for the Lady Bulldogs here tonight. As for Bonner Springs, they come into play at 13 and 9. They have lost 2 straight games coming into tonight. On Tuesday, they lost at Spring Hill 67-39. We've already seen Bonner Springs once this year. Obviously, we went there and we lost that game 45-39, did the girls. And the Braves have now won 2 straight games against Baldwin. The Bulldogs do lead this series going back to 2010, 10-5 now. And Baldwin, they have won 8 of the last 11, but the Braves have had their number the last 2 times. The Bulldogs going to try to turn that around here this evening. Bonner, they're averaging 50 points per game. They give up 39 per game, and Baldwin averaging 48 per game, giving up 46 per game. Let's go ahead and take another timeout here on the pregame show. We'll come back, tell you about some of the other area matchups going on, and also bring you some keys to the game. This is the Baldwin State Bank pregame show on Baldwin Sports Live.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has been proudly serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 33 states while producing over $1 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
When it comes to building your dream home, quality matters. For residential or commercial, Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry brings precision, passion, and Baldwin City pride to every project. They specialize in complete home builds and custom cabinetry to help your dream space become a reality. For a free quote, call 785-248-0698 and follow them on Facebook to check out their latest projects. Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry. Built local, built right. built for Baldwin City. For unbeatable service, there's only one choice you can count on. Clint Davis and the team at One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning have been keeping Baldwin City comfortable since 2011. Whether you need quick repairs, seasonal maintenance, or a brand new system, Clint and his team have you covered. Schedule an appointment today by calling 785-393-9329 and sign up for the preferred maintenance plan for special discounts. One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning, the choice for the comfort of your family.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
Welcome back here on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. The Bulldogs taking on the Braves here tonight on senior night. Let's take a look at some of the other area matchups going on. A couple of them on the girls' side that we're keeping an eye on. I told you that Baldwin is the number 13 seed next week at Sub-State, so they'll be going to number 4. That number 4 is still up for grabs between a couple of teams. It'll either be Rock Creek or Independence. Rock Creek is at Pratt tonight. Independence is at Fort Scott. Both of those girls' teams are favored to win those games, and so if they both do win tonight, then Independence will be the number 4 seed, and we'll be making the about 2.5, 3-hour trek down south to Independence. It's down south of Chanute down there, so we'll see what happens. If Rock Creek does end up losing at Pratt, which is unlikely, then we'd probably be going to Rock Creek, but we'll see what happens. We'll keep an eye on those 2 games, and we'll get the finalized schedule for next week. In the Frontier League elsewhere, Spring Hill is at Ottawa tonight. Lewisburg is at Paola. And Eudora is wrapping up their season with a non-conference game as they host the Topeka Hayden Wildcats. Before I get to the keys to the game, I should mention a couple of great performances individually from a couple of girls on Tuesday night. Logan Scobie set a new career high with 15 points. She hit a new career high 5 threes on Tuesday night, 5 of 9 from downtown. So that was a great performance from Scobie. Collum had 17 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists. Chloe Neufeld, 10 points, 5 boards, a new career high, 8 assists in that game. Griffith added 9, Nye had 6, Searle 4, and Brunker had 2 on Tuesday night. All right, let's look at our keys to the game tonight. Number 1 is going to be protecting the paint. Baldwin was outscored 32-14 in the paint against the Braves in this first matchup in Bonner Springs, as the Braves kind of got whatever they wanted down low. Baldwin's got to turn that around here tonight. Number 2, clear the boards. They give up 15 second chance points off of 9 offensive rebounds in the first matchup in Bonner, so got to force some misses like they did that first matchup, but you also got to clear the boards. Number 3, hit some shots early. Baldwin coming off, like I said, their second best shooting night of the season in Paola on Tuesday. If they can keep that going here tonight, hit some early shots, get the confidence going, and the girls are going to have a good chance here tonight. Excuse me, I've been fighting off some sickness lately, so if I sound a little weird, that's probably why. Head coach for Bonner Springs is Peyton Leslie. Cody Scott, Michael Burris, and Cole Chambers are the assistant coaches. As for Baldwin, Kara Rowland is the head coach in her second season, 24-20 overall. She's assisted by Chad Scobie and Bailey Bones. Let's take our last time out, then we'll have the starting lineups and opening tip-off on the other side from Baldwin. This has been the Baldwin State Bank pregame show.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Helms Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Welcome back here to Baldwin. Time now for the starting lineups. We've got our old friend Bryce Kessler on the PA tonight, and we think we got a direct feed into that PA, so I'm going to test that out here during the starting lineups, and we'll see how that goes. So I'll shut up and turn him up.
Maya Anderson, a 5'11" senior, number 21, Amaya Burris. A 5'11" senior, number 24, Addison Thompson. And a 5'9" senior, number 25, Chastity Sample. The head coach of the Braves is Peyton Leslie, assisted by Cody Scott, Michael Burris, and Cole Chambers. Doghouse, are you ready? Bulldog fans, get on your feet and make some noise. Let's meet tonight's starting five for the Baldwin Bulldogs. A 5'5" sophomore, number 0, Logan Scobie. A 5'3" senior, number 2, Chloe Neufeld. A 5'5" sophomore, number 12, Cammie Collum. A 5'7" junior, number 14, Emmy Nye. And a 5'8" senior, number 30, Olivia Henry. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Kara Rowland, assisted by Chad Scobie and Bailey Bones.
All right, so that was our old friend Bryce Kessler on the PA. Hope that came across okay. We'll have a direct line for the senior night festivities. That's going to be taking place in between the girls and the boys games, so looking forward to that. Also, like I mentioned in the open, we're going to have a special treat here at the start of this girls game, as one of the 2 seniors for Baldwin, Olivia Henry, will be out there in the starting lineup alongside Chloe Neufeld, Logan Scobie, Emmy Nye, and Cammie Collum. Rounds out the starting 5. We're going to be able to get Olivia Henry. All right, off the tip-off, they'll give it to her. She'll score the first layup of the game. And a big round of applause from the Baldwin faithful. Olivia suffered that injury, torn ACL, I believe, in the fall. Was unable to join these girls out here on the hardwood, but Bonner Springs gets a layup and a timeout, and they will give a farewell to Olivia Henry, one of the 2 seniors for the Lady Bulldogs here on senior night. Has been one of the pillars of this program, and certainly a big miss for Baldwin this season. So here we go. 2-2 is our score to start after that little intro, and now they get it inside to Audrey Searle, and she lays it up in with the left hand. Ryan Hilmer alongside Joey Bongard tonight on Baldwin Sports Live. Glad you're with us. Senior night in Baldwin. Naya Anderson, a 5'5 senior, gets it right side. They'll work it inside to Emily Morton. Now back outside to Maya Burris. Swing it to Chastity Samball. Good ball movement this possession from the Braves. Bonner coming in at 13 and 9. They try a deep ball attempt. That's no good. Collum grabs the board, and here come the Bulldogs. Nye gets it to Collum right side. Collum trying to get into the paint. Forces one up through some contact. Got fouled, and Collum will head to the line. Still number 1 on the team in terms of free throw percentage, but as I talked about in the open, the last 12 games, Neufeld has actually been the best free throw shooter on the team. She's improved a lot from the line. Collum's been pretty solid all year long. This is the first here. Cammie coming off a 17-point performance on Tuesday. Leads the team at 13 points per game. Also leads the team with 35 steals, and she missed both free throws. Braves work it into the right corner. Chastity Samball now around to the other side. Naya Anderson. Anderson was honorable mention All-State last year, and she turns it over here. Scobie took it away. Scobie coming off a career night, 15 points on Tuesday in Paola. Here's the other senior. Neufeld gets inside, missed the lay-in. Searle had the offensive board, had it knocked away. It'll stay down there with Baldwin.
You can see that these girls, Ryan, they're playing with so much more confidence, just in how much they're driving to the paint, trying to put it up, not settling for the outside look.
That's something Baldwin's going to have to do, is get it into the paint and take advantage. They lost 32-14 first time around against the Braves. Points in the paint. Another offensive rebound here for Searle. Had it blocked. Now she gets it out to Neufeld. Chloe tries on a three. Had it perhaps blocked, and Searle down low. Count that in the foul. 3 offensive rebounds already for Searle.
And Chloe looked like she might have almost gotten tripped up on that three-point attempt too, so played that one through some contact, and Searle just down there for the board on all those attempts.
And one free throw won't drop for Audrey, so a 6-2 start here for Baldwin. There's a mid-range shot of Maya Burris, no good. Searle already with 4 rebounds. Gets it off to Neufeld to give her a little screen. Neufeld now comes to the middle. Gets it to Logan Scobie, the 5'5 sophomore. Let Collum go to work, start creating. Approaching 10 seconds on the shot clock. A drive and a kick from Neufeld to Collum for 3. Another assist for Chloe Neufeld. She's number 7 on the all-time list. First made 3 for Baldwin. A 9-2 start prompts a Bonner Springs timeout. Give me a chance to remind everyone that our presenting sponsor is Hayden Outdoors Real Estate. Shad and Penny Sheldon are your Baldwin City area brokers, and they'd like you to check out the Pleasant Grove build site. It's 10 wooded acres of prime Kansas land. Features rolling terrain and stunning views. It's just 11 miles from Baldwin City and perfect for hunting and ATV enthusiasts. Claim your own perfect slice of the Kansas countryside now. To learn more, go to HaydenOutdoors.com or call 785-821-2666. Good 9-2 start here for Baldwin. Looking to avenge that loss earlier in this season. They lost 45-39 at Bonner. Meanwhile, Eudora has wrapped up the Frontier League title. Emily Morton inside, puts it up and in for 2. Eudora girls won the Frontier League, and the Bonner Springs boys, who we'll see the second half of our double dip tonight, won the Frontier League on the boys' side. Bonner boys still undefeated at 22-0 as Scobie's going to try a 3 on the near side, no good. Another nice find from Neufeld. Here come the Braves the other way. can see Baldwin has got to that 10-win mark now for the 17th straight season. Try to work it inside to Morton. She missed it down low. Scobie clears the board. Comes with a bit of a caveat, though, as before this season, only 20 regular season games were permitted. As Nye tries her first three, that's off back iron, no good. But this year, you're able to play 23 regular season games, and Baldwin has taken advantage of that to get to that 10-win mark. In and out that time from Sambol. Nye comes off a Searle screen, will bounce it to Searle, spinning into the lane, and a travel is the first Baldwin turnover. Griffith checks in for the first time, the 5'5" junior. Had 9 points Tuesday in Paola. Checks in for Logan Scobie. Bonner in Class 5A, they're the number 8 seed right now, so they could use a win tonight to kind of wrap that up and wrap up a home game. There's a three from Sambol off the mark. Griffith, her first board. Griffith gets down the lane and lays it up and in with the right hand. A nice straight line drive there. Good start for Baldwin here, 11-4. 2:45 left in the opening quarter. Maya Burris gets it back to Chastity Sambol. Bonner, a team that returned 4 of 5 starters from a decent team last year. Here's Sambol going to fire on another three, and she connects this time. Sambol was honorable mention all-league last year, the 5'8" senior. Cuts Baldwin's lead to 4. Here's Nye, splits a couple of defenders, gets inside, and an offensive foul called on Emmy Nye. Carson Chambers checks in for Baldwin. She'll replace Audrey Searle. Reese Groover also out there for Bonner Springs. 5'9" sophomore. Burris gets it near side, Nia Anderson. Here's Meredith Billings that checked in, number 43, a 5'11" senior. Griffith trying to knock it away, did, but Bonner able to come up with it. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock, though, as Anderson gets inside, lost it, and a travel gets whistled.
It's good hands. That was Emmy Nye that got in there with her right hand and tried flicking it out of bounds, ended up getting the travel call. And she's been very solid on defense recently. You'd love to see her get that offensive shot going again. She's kind of been out for the last, handful of games, really.
Yeah, she's been unable, like you said, to really find that rhythm again. She really had it going there around the Top Gun tournament time. That time Griffith lost it. Maya Burris on the other end tries a three, no good, but Nia Anderson there for an offensive rebound, couldn't finish it. Griffith clears this board, she'll speed it up ahead. Baldwin doesn't have the numbers, they'll pull it back and set something up. Approaching a minute to play here in the opening quarter. Collum, a nice move, gets inside, had it knocked away. A lot of contact down there. Out of bounds to Baldwin.
We've seen plenty of those plays with Baldwin driving and having just 2-3 defenders swatting at it, and looks like Bonner's doing a real good job of being clean.
Inbounded to Chambers, 13 on the shot clock. Now Neufeld tries to get into the paint. Jump stop, looking for some help now. Gets it outside to Scobie. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Getting hounded by this Braves defense. Somebody's got to get a shot up, and they won't. A shot clock violation is the second Baldwin turnover. It's pretty good, intense defense from Bonner that time.
It was good defense. They trapped him in that corner, and Baldwin's got to be aware they can't get stuck there.
Only one Brave got into double figures in this first matchup in Bonner. That was Chastity Sambol, number 25. She had 10 points, 5 rebounds. Kind of spread the rest of the scoring around. Everybody that plays for Bonner is going to contribute in some way, as Sambol got fouled that time by Griffith. First 2 free throws of the night here for Bonner Springs. In and out on the first shot was Sambol. Neither team has made a free throw yet. Baldwin 0 for 3 from the line so far. All right, they're correcting the foul call. It is on number 0, Logan Scobie, not number 1, Shea Griffith. Second free throw also rims out of there. Carson Chambers with the rebound. Baldwin can hold for the final shot of the first quarter. Collum going to work, splits a couple of defenders, gets inside. A blocking foul will send her to the line. It's number 2 on Nia Anderson now. One of their better players. Since Collum backs the line 0 for 2 earlier. Knocks down the first shot here. Both shots perfect that time from Collum. Baldwin up by 6. 7 seconds left here. See if Bonner can get a shot up. Here's Nia Anderson going to work. Kick it out. Burris going to try a 3. No good. That does it for the first quarter. A 6-point Baldwin lead. We'll take a timeout and come back with more Bulldog basketball. It's all presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being a part of the community in which we serve. Our roots run deep within Baldwin City, and our commitment is deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we are here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for 131 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Welcome back here to Baldwin City. Senior night for the Bulldogs, and Baldwin up by 6 right now on the scoreboard as we start the second quarter. Collum leading the way with 5 points. Audrey Searle with a nice opening quarter. 4 points, 4 rebounds. Amaya Burris no good on the floater. Baldwin playing some pretty good defense right now. Looking to add on this 6-point lead. Griffith getting hounded by Kimlin, kicks it out. Cami Collum drives baseline. A lot of contact there, and a charge gets called on Cami Collum. They say she lowered that shoulder into Kimlin.
I didn't think the feet were set there, but I guess if she does lower the shoulder, it's similar to kind of a push-off, I guess.
That was one that really could have gone either way, but
obviously Collum was the bigger player there.
Yeah. Burris going to try on another 3, and she connects on this one. The second made 3 for Bonner Springs. First points tonight from Amaya Burris, 5'11" senior. A lot of seniors for Bonner Springs. Only 2 for Baldwin. Working it around the perimeter. Griffith picked up her dribble, needs some help, gets it off to Collum. Now Collum will attack, gets fouled hard from Emily Morton. Cammie's gonna go back to the line for the 3rd time. Cammie 2 of 4 from the line so far. Makes the first shot here. She's got 6 points tonight. Gives Baldwin a 4-point lead. Cammie is in the top 10 in terms of free throws made in a season. Trying to climb up that list as she misses the second. Currently is, let's see, she's passed a couple tonight. Now she's at number 7 on that list. Neufeld checks back in for Collum. Burris gonna try another long one. That's off back iron, no good. A 5th rebound for Audrey Searle. Neufeld looks to attack, kicks it out, Scobie. Searle down on the block, trying to post up. Couldn't get it to her, they'll send it far side to Neufeld. Now Emmy Nye is gonna launch for 3, that's no good. Baldwin a 1 for 5 start from downtown. Here comes Burris in transition. Finds Samball, and that's a nice play to turn and score that down low. Chastity Samball with 5 points. Dogs still up by 2. Led by as many as 7 a couple of times as they lose it. Searle gets on the floor for it. Could be a tie up here. Sure will be. It'll stay with Baldwin. Neufeld looking to inbound it from the baseline, gets it to Audrey Searle, trying to power her way in, and a late foul call is going to put Audrey Searle to line. Maybe the 2nd personal foul on Emily Morton. A couple of Braves now with 2 fouls. Morton has 2, Anderson has 2.
You know, Ryan, I'm thinking if this game goes, if they play in Independence, the girls might get out of school early.
Yeah.
Might have to give them a little bit of a half day.
Oh, I guarantee you. It's quite a drive down there.
Might even book them a hotel in Oklahoma.
Searle perfect on both of her free throws. 69% free throw shooter. Baldwin's lead back out to 4. Trying to work it inside to Addison Thompson. Now she kicks it back out to Burris. Here's Samball guarded by Nye. Good defense once again, and there's a backdoor pass and a good find. Amaya Burris lays it in. Good find by Samball. Timeout taken, I believe, by Baldwin.
Yeah, I think that was by Baldwin.
Both teams have now used 1 timeout. Give me a chance to remind everyone that Baldwin Sports Live also brought to us in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing. They're a family-owned company right here in Baldwin City. They service many different industries, from food processing to heavy and light industrial, oil and gas, and many more. State-of-the-art machine tools, Rice Precision provides a great work environment that offers excellent pay and competitive benefits. The perfect place to start your next career. You can find out more by emailing jobs@rice-precision.com. Good crowd on hand here tonight in Baldwin for the senior night. Student section full as always as Scobie tries another 3. That's no good. Baldwin now 1 for 6 from downtown. Samball's going to try a three, and she knocks down her second. Give her 8 points to lead the way for the Braves. First lead for Bonner Springs. Neufeld lost it momentarily, got it back. The battle for it on the floor is going to be another tie-up. This time it'll go to Bonner Springs. Baldwin had led up until this point. That three from Samball gave them their first lead, and she's feeling it right now. Hits her third triple. Already with 11 points. All of a sudden, an 8-0 run from Bonner Springs. Searle has it on the right wing, trying to get into the lane. Got shut off at the free throw line. Now Neufeld kicks it to Scobie. Scobie tries to drive baseline, lost it out of bounds. Baldwin's fourth turnover tonight. 4:07 left.
That's quite the shirt. How you doing? I hear you had an injection.
Anderson will jog it up for Bonner. Still looking for her first points, hands it off. Now they're working around the perimeter. Amaya Burris had it stripped away momentarily from the free throw line. Mid-range jumper won't fall. Nye rips away the rebound. Collum finds Griffith on the far side. Now Neufeld. Neufeld asking for a screen from Searle. Comes off it, gets into the paint. A bounce pass back to Audrey Searle. Just couldn't quite finish it down low. And in transition, here comes Bonner Springs. Burris, a little bit of contact. A wild attempt, though, no good.
It's a shot I would take. It's my signature.
A little out of control. Nye's gonna take a three. That was a deep one, in and out. Emmy just can't seem to find the range lately. Gonna try again here. Short that time. Nye was 1 of 6 from 3 on Tuesday in Paola. Here comes Nia Anderson right around Nye, but misses the lay-in. Back and forth we go, up and down. Baldwin will slow it down a little bit, 20 seconds on the shot clock. Collum gets it back to the right wing. Chloe Neufeld come off another Searle screen. Good job by Samball to get through that screen. Now Collum's gonna launch from 3, comes up just a bit short. Baldwin now 1 of 9 from deep. Gone scoreless for the majority of this second quarter now. Samball, a heat check 3 is good again. That is number 4 for her. 14 points. Bonner Springs 5 of 10 from 3 as a team. They have stretched their lead out to 7. Full timeout taken by Baldwin. They'll try to make some adjustments.
I think that was Bonner that took a full timeout.
Okay, actually, second timeout from Bonner. Either way, Baldwin gonna have to make some adjustments, get a hand up on Samball. We'll take a timeout and be back here in 30 seconds on Baldwin Sports Live.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has been proudly serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 33 states while producing over $1 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Welcome back here inside the doghouse at Baldwin City. Baldwin led by as much as 7 a couple of times in this game, but right now an 11-0 run being put together by Bonner has them out to a 7-point lead of their own. There's Neufeld going to go to work. Drives in down the left side of the lane, now finds Chambers at the elbow. Nye getting hounded tightly by Kimlin. That'll be a hand check there on Lily Kimlin, the 5'2 senior. Third team foul. 1:48 left here in the first half. Baldwin looking to take the lid off of this basket down here as they get it into Chambers on the block. See if she can go to work. Spins to that left hand and got fouled. Couldn't finish, but 2 shots coming for Carson Chambers. First foul on Samble.
Chambers is 50-50. About as split as they come.
Makes the first one here. It's dipped down a little bit. She's now at 46%. Needs to make both of them here to get that percentage back up.
She heard you.
Right on the money. First 2 points tonight from Carson Chambers. Baldwin still down by 5. There's a loose ball and a late foul whistled. No, it's going to go against Bonner, an offensive foul. It's on Meredith Billings. It's an offensive foul, player control, so no free throws. That does put him over the limit. 5 team fouls. See if Baldwin can take advantage. Under a minute and a half to play here in the first half. Getting inside, Carson Chambers able to finish it this time. Little 4-0 spurt from Baldwin makes it a 3-point deficit. A 3, a little too strong that time. That was Reese Groover. Nye cleared the board and Neufeld will jog it up. Chloe bounces it inside. Emmy Nye going to work down on the block. Count that and the foul. What an up and under move from Emmy Nye. Haven't seen that a lot from her working on the block, but looked good there.
Yeah, it was fun to watch after the play. I mean, he went and fist bump, or a fist check, and she almost hit the ref directly in the gut. Didn't see him sitting under the basket and went to celebrate.
Several Braves now with 2 fouls. Morton, Anderson, Kimlin all have 2. Nye gets the and 1 free throw to drop.
That's one way to get a 3-pointer.
Ties us up at 23. Samball coming off the screen. Keep a hand up on her. She's already hit 4 threes. There's Amaya Burris. Trying to hand it back off to Samball. Thought about pulling another one. Instead, they'll get it inside. Addison Thompson throws up a shot off the window. No good. And Griffith, her 3rd rebound. About a 2-second differential between the shot and the game clock. Baldwin could hold this for essentially the last shot if they want to. Collum looks like she's going to do just that. Be big to take a lead going into the second half. Now 10 seconds. Collum will start to attack. Gets down the left side of the lane. Nobody stopped her. Cami Collum leading the way with her 8 points, gives Baldwin the lead back. And Bonner doesn't get a shot off on the other end. Great defense from the Bulldogs, and they'll take a 2-point lead into the half, 25-23. We'll step aside, be back with the Farm Bureau Financial Services halftime show. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe.
And I'm Dr. Holly Harris with Hometown Vet Clinic.
Now open across from the golf course in Ottawa, Kansas. At Hometown Vet Clinic, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general and soft tissue surgery, chiropractic, acupuncture, small animal reproductive services, and dental x-rays.
With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Hometown Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. With customized insurance plans and comprehensive financial planning, Kelly and his team will help increase your confidence in your overall financial well-being. Come meet the team at their new office in downtown Baldwin City at 714 8th Street or give them a call at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here as part of Fort Scott Community College's John Deere Tech program. Maybe you belong here as part of the perennial playoff-bound Greyhound baseball team. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
New charges related to insurance fraud and theft.
Ripping off about 90 homeowners. Stewart ripped him off.
The roofing industry is rough these days. Hometown Construction is Baldwin City's very own hometown solution for roofing and siding needs. We know there's more important things than just money. We give detailed estimates and on-site supervision during all projects. We focus on one job at a time so that you have our undivided attention. Contact us today. Go Bulldogs!
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back here in Baldwin, we've made it to the half of the girls' game. A 2-point lead for the Lady Bulldogs, 25-23. They lead it over the Bonner Springs Braves. This is the halftime show, and it's brought to you by Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. If you're looking for personal service from a local agent, then Kelly Neufeld's your guy. Give him a call at 785-594-1055. Kelly and his team are proud supporters of the Baldwin Bulldogs, and they would love to support you and your financial future as well. Farm Bureau Financial Services, it's your future. Let's protect it. Baldwin, they led most of the way until about halfway into that second quarter, and then an 11-0 run from Bonner gave them a 7-point lead. But Baldwin punched right back. A 9-0 run from the Bulldogs gave them a 2-point halftime lead. We'll take a look at the individual numbers. First for Bonner Springs, they were led offensively by Chastity Samball. She had 4 threes in that first half and 14 points. Did miss a couple of free throws, but a good first half from the 5'8" senior. Maya Burris added 5 points and another 3-pointer. And Emily Morton, the only other girl with any points, she had 2 points in that first half. But most of the work coming from Samball. Had 14 of the 23 Bonner Springs points. Bonner turned it over only 2 times. They go 5 of 11 from 3 and 0 of 2 from the free throw line. As for Baldwin, they were led offensively by Cammie Collum in that first half. Her 8 points and 3 rebounds. She did hit 1 3, went 3 of 6 from the free throw line. Shay Griffith added 2 points, 3 rebounds. Emmy Nye, 3 points, 3 boards. Audrey Searle had a nice first half, 6 points, 5 rebounds. 3 of those 5 offensive rebounds. Also 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Carson Chambers had 4 points and a rebound, knocked down both of her free throws. And of course, Olivia Henry with the first 2 points of the game. And a touching kind of send-off for one of the 2 seniors on this varsity squad for Baldwin, Olivia Henry. The other senior, Chloe Neufeld, was held scoreless in that first half, but did have a couple of nice assists. We'll see if Chloe gets going here in the second half. Logan Scobie also scoreless in that first half. Baldwin turned it over 4 times in the opening half. They go 1 of 9 from 3 and 8 of 12 from the free throw line, and they lead it right now 25-23 at the half. Take a break, be back with more on the halftime show after this.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has been proudly serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 33 states while producing over $1 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
When it comes to building your dream home, quality matters. For residential or commercial, Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry brings precision, passion, and Baldwin City pride to every project. They specialize in complete home builds and custom cabinetry to help your dream space become a reality. For a free quote, call 785-248-0698 and follow them on Facebook to check out their latest projects. Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry. Built local, built right, built for Baldwin City.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
For unbeatable service, there's only one choice you can count on. Clint Davis and the team at One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning have been keeping Baldwin City comfortable since 2011. Whether you need quick repairs, seasonal maintenance, or a brand new system, Clint and his team have you covered. Schedule an appointment today by calling 785-393-9329 and sign up for the preferred maintenance plan for special discounts. One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning, the choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, preparing for a career in healthcare as part of Fort Scott Community College's nursing program. Or maybe you belong on stage as part of the Hounds band or theater department. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
All right, welcome back here. A little bit late coming out of the halftime timeout, but a first possession, Eminio fall-away jumper won't drop. Baldwin do have a 2-point lead at the half. Comes Bonner the other way, trying to get it down on the block, and a travel. Wave that off. Oh, actually a jump ball is whistled. It was either going to be one of those two. We'll keep it with Bonner Springs. Braves will get it inbounded to Amaya Burris. Now a 3 attempt from Nia Anderson, and she banks that one in. Gives Bonner the 1-point lead back. Bulldogs working it around the perimeter now. Neufeld tries to drive in. Got shut off. They work it to Logan Scobie. Almost banked in a three. No good, but Baldwin now 1 of 10 from three. Samball had a big first half, 14 points, made 4 threes. They work it over to Nia Anderson. Samball comes off the screen. Good job by Nia to keep a hand up, not let her cast off another three. Now Addison Thompson's gonna try one and she connects. Man, Bonner is feeling it from downtown here tonight. That is their 7th made three already. 4-point lead here for the Braves. Last matchup, they were doing it in the paint. This time they're getting it done from outside. Scobie, no good on that jump shot. I think that was a 2.
It was.
Here come the Braves in transition. Nia Anderson gets to the baseline, trying to kick it out. Maya Burris, a step back three. Ooh, if that would have dropped, I would have said the Dogs might be in trouble tonight, but Searle able to clear the rebound, then lost it. And then gets whistled for the foul.
It's crazy to think about how Bonner's, they've had 21 of their realistically 27 points off the three. I mean, obviously the first 2 for each team were just kind of gimmies.
Yeah, I've kind of just not counting that, but man, another nice play. Burris into Addison Thompson. That's pretty good offense from the Braves. And they open this second half on an 8-0 run. That was a 6-point lead. Searle gonna try a three, and that's a big one for Baldwin. The Dogs needed that. Audrey Searle leading the way now with her 9 points, 6 rebounds.
Don't say it, Ryan. Don't want to jinx it.
Samball, she's still hot from the first half. She is. Her 5th triple. Got a 3-point shooting contest breaking out in Baldwin. Unfortunately, most of them have been made by Bonner. Searle kick it out. Emmy Nye missed badly that time. Anderson, a quick move on Neufeld, gets baseline, a little too strong off the window. Collum clears the board and they'll bring it up ahead. Once again, Baldwin doesn't have the numbers, but Searle thought about trying another one. Now Nye wide open on the near side for 3. She's just rushing that shot, if you ask me. Just needs to really see one go through the net. Samball's gonna try a heat check off back iron that time. The tie-up's gonna give it to Baldwin. Reese Gruber, the sophomore, checks in, number 11 for Bonner Springs, and for Baldwin, Shea Griffith and Carson Chambers in. They'll replace Searle and Scobie. There's Neufeld crossing the timeline, still looking for her first points tonight, directing traffic. Gets inside, a lot of contact down there, no call, but Neufeld able to power it up and in. Baldwin still down by 4. Neufeld going to play for Ottawa University next year. Foul was whistled on Nye that time, her second team foul as well. Inbounded to Samball, has to throw up a wild shot there, no good. Baldwin can draw even closer. Game that the Dogs started out leading most of the way, but about midway through the second quarter, Bonner started to hit those threes. And this time, Neufeld got in deep, no foul call down there, and instead Anderson brings it the other way. Nia Anderson, a little too strong off the window, and Maya Burris got the offensive board and got fouled. Second foul on Cammie Collum. Just the 3rd and 4th free throws here for Bonner Springs. Burris has First 2 attempts coming. Off back iron. She had 6 points, 6 rebounds in the first matchup. Bonner 0 for 3 from the line so far. There she takes the top off. Hits the first free throw tonight for Bonner. 6 points from Burris. 5-point Bonner Springs lead as Baldwin turn it over. Past the midway mark here in the third quarter. Sandball's gonna try another one, man. It's all going for her tonight. She banks one in from the wing. That is her 6th made 3. Give her 20 points. Lead out to 8 for Bonner Springs, their largest of the night. Inside, Collum got fouled, couldn't quite finish that. A good move from Cammie sends her back to the line. She went 3 of 6 from there in the first half.
It's one of those that it just baffles me that it's not the baseline official making that call. It's the one from the side kind of seeing the play from behind that's blowing the whistle on the contact. We've mentioned that Baldwin playing through a lot of adversity down in the paint, and finally they get a call, but it's not from the official on the baseline. You just don't see that often.
Collum now number 6 in terms of free throws made in a season. She made the first, misses the second. Foul on Scobie on the rebound, sure was. It's her second, 4th team foul. Burris working on Griffith, gets it off to Thompson. They'll work it far side. Nia Anderson gonna try a 3, that's too strong. And another tie up on the rebound. It's going to give it to Baldwin. Braves still shooting 50% from 3, 9 of 18. Collum gets it off to Scobie, coming off a career night Tuesday in Paola. Griffith fakes on a 3, gets inside, got it back. And she'll go to the line for 2. First personal foul on Thompson. Sends Griffith to the line for the first time tonight. Hasn't been there a ton this season. This will be her 41st and 42nd free throw attempts. 58% coming into play, misses the first.
Crazy to think about. At the start of the year, you would have never seen Shea Griffith drive to the paint like that when she had an open 3.
Both shots no good. Baldwin leaving some points at the line. They are 9 of 16 now. There's a 3 attempt near side. That was no good, and Griffith tracked that rebound down. You're right, though. I've seen Shea become a little bit more aggressive moving towards the hoop. As Scobie casts off a 3, that's no good. Out of bounds to Bonner. Man, Baldwin just can't find the shooting touch tonight. 2 of 14 from 3. Missed 7 free throws as well. And that is the difference in the game right now, a 7-point deficit. Sandball's having a big game. She lost it that time. Griffith picks up the loose ball as she drives in. Right hand lay-in, wouldn't drop, but Cheyenne Brunker, Johnny on the spot to put it back in. I think they stopped the game to check on Sandball.
Yeah, Griffith got fouled going up for that layup too. So I think you are glad that foul wasn't called because you get the automatic 2 from Brunker.
So Burris checks in for Sandball. See if she's all right. She came out of the game. They didn't quite see what happened. She lost that ball, and
yeah, I didn't see it.
Must have been injured because she kind of just let the ball go.
That or she thought she was getting the foul.
Work it to Anderson on the near side, guarded by Brunker and knocked down by Cheyenne. Didn't mean to do it.
That's going to send them to the line.
Yeah, you're right over the limit. First foul on Brunker, 5th team. That'll send Nia Anderson to the line. First free throws tonight for her. Bonner just 1 of 4 from the line so far. Both teams missing some free throws. Missed another one here. Packed house on hand here tonight. Got the stands to our left and to our right pulled out as well. It's filling up in here. Anderson did make the second free throw there. She's got 4 points. 6-point Bonner Springs lead. Approaching a minute to play in the third quarter as Griffith got hand checked. Will be the 3rd team foul, first personal on the sophomore Reese Groover. Chastity Samball back into the game, so she must be all right. Baseline inbounds here from Baldwin. Baldwin trying to get to the middle. Good defense from Samball, and she might have got a hand on that 3. As the other way, here come the Braves, and Groover is going to pull up for a 3. That comes up short. Now senior Chloe Neufeld back into the game. She'll replace Shea Griffith. Neufeld had a new career high on Tuesday night, 8 assists in that game. Been talking about over the last few games how her assist to turnover ratio has been outstanding. Over her last 7, 30 assists and just 5 turnovers. Here she is controlling again. Gets it out to Cheyenne Brunker, now back to Neufeld. Neufeld drives inside. Got in amongst the trees, might have been blocked down there by Addison Thompson, out of bounds to Bonner. I like the aggressiveness though from Neufeld, trying to attack the rim.
Yeah, I think that's what Baldwin has to continue doing, is just attack the rim and try and get to the line. And then if you get to the line, you got to make the free throws. That's where they've been hurting themselves and shooting themselves in the foot.
Shot clock's turned off now. Bonner can hold for the last shot here in the third. Samball gets it off to Anderson, now 10 seconds. Anderson guarded tightly by Neufeld. Good. Nice screen from Thompson. Anderson missed on the 3. Rebound batted out to Nye. And that'll do it for 3 quarters of play. Baldwin right now a 6-point deficit, going to try to work their way back into this thing and have a fourth quarter comeback. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back start of the fourth quarter here in Baldwin, a 6-point Bulldog deficit. Largely due to the girl that has the ball right now, just passed it off. Chastity Samball has 20 points, and there's a turnover to steal from Carson Chambers. Baldwin's got to take advantage of that, start getting back into this thing. Not a big deficit. Got to start getting some shots to fall. Collum finds Nye. They'll reset with Neufeld straight away. Neufeld spins around, gets it to Emmy Nye. Going to try a three, still off the mark. Cami Collum tracks down the offensive board, though. Inside, Carson Chambers took some contact. No call, and will come the other way. Sandball attacks baseline. Tough shot in there, good defense. Chambers cleared the board. Comes Baldwin still down 6. Collum gets inside, got hacked hard. I think that's going to go against Burris, and it sure is. It's her 3rd personal foul. Burris has 3, Anderson 2, Morton 2, Kimlin 2. Collum 4 of 8 so far from the free throw line. Hits the first here. Into double figures now, 10 points, 5 rebounds for Collum. Second shot also good. Cuts the deficit to 4. Sandball getting down the right side of the lane, throws it up off the window and in. 22 points now from Sandball. Nye gets it off to Neufeld near side. Trying to work her way inside, and a quick jump ball whistled to keep it with Baldwin. Inside, Carson Chambers on the block, got fouled off that inbounds play. Chambers hit both of her free throws earlier in the game. Lefty misses the first here. Second foul on Reese Groover as well, so they got 1 girl with 3, got 4 girls with 2 fouls. Second shot off the mark as well. Dogs still down by 6. Approaching 6 minutes to play. Burris gets inside, kicks it out. Nia Anderson is going to line up a 3. That's no good. Chambers the rebound. Here comes Neufeld speeding it up the floor. Kick it out to Scobie. A pass to Chambers. He's the 3rd turnover of the half, the 7th overall for Baldwin. Sandball trying to get baseline on Nye, spins and got fouled. Foul was on Chambers, first personal, first team. Sandball missed 2 free throws earlier. It's 22 points to lead all scorers. First shot's good.
Baldwin's really held Bonner at bay for the last 6 minutes of game time. Going back to that 3rd quarter, it's just the inability to put any points on the board themselves and the missed free throws.
It's been kind of the story all year long for the Lady Bulldogs. It's just kind of like shooting percentage, honestly. As Chambers that time had it blocked in there by Burris. If you look at the stats, as I do after every game, I mean, most of the stats are pretty good for Baldwin. That's why they kind of stay in most every game. You don't see the Bulldogs getting blown out very often, but so far this year, it's just been tough shooting the basketball sometimes. And it's easy for us to say sitting up here, right? Just make more shots. Basketball's easy, but definitely is not. See if Baldwin can unlock something here in the 4th. Nye gets it up top to Neufeld. Neufeld picked up her dribble, back to Scobie. Bounce it high post area. Now Emmy Nye is going to launch on a three, and she knocks it down. Counted in a foul. Emmy really needed that one, as did Baldwin. Her first three of the night. Going to have a chance to add one more at the free throw line. Knocks it down, 7 points for Emmy Nye. Cuts the deficit to 4. Sandball finds Groover. Groover thought about a three, instead gives it back to Chastity. She'll pull up for a mid-range jump shot this time, no good. Nye clears the board. See if that made three in the and one gets Emmy going. Gets it back from Scobie, almost lost it out of bounds. Good job to recover. Skip pass here to Collum straight away. Cammie gonna go to work. Spins back middle, gets fouled. It's a good move. Inside will give Collum another 2 free throws. 6 of 10 so far from the line. Third personal on Emily Morton. Also the 4th team foul on Bonner, so keep an eye on that. First free throw is good, 12 points from Collum. Missed on the second. 43-40, Bonner Springs still leads it. Got it to a 1-possession game though, and now a timeout whistled by head coach Peyton Leslie of Bonner Springs. That'll be their 3rd charge timeout. They'll have 2 left. Baldwin still with 4 timeouts remaining. Give us a chance to step aside. We'll be back with more Bulldog basketball after this.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being a part of the community in which we serve. Our roots run deep within Baldwin City, and our commitment is deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we are here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for 131 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Here in Baldwin out of the timeout. Baldwin have done a great job to cut this deficit to just 3 points. Trying to get back into this game that they led up until about midway through the second quarter, and Bonner flipped it around. Baldwin did take a 2-point halftime lead into the break. But Bonner doubled up the Bulldogs 16-8 in the 3rd quarter. And they have the basketball now under They're past the midway point here in the 4th. Bonner working it around the perimeter, under 10 seconds now on the shot clock. Anderson kicks it out to Morton, and Emily Morton knocks down a 3. That's her first, the 10th made 3 of the game for Bonner Springs. Doubles their lead to 6, and there's an answer from Audrey Searle. Give her 12 points. Quickly the other way, Burris missed it. Searle the board. Searle's second made 3. Down by 3 with 3 minutes left. Collum a little hesitation. Gets baseline, the runner is good. Give Collum 14 points to lead the way. It's going to be a tight finish.
You'd expect nothing less on senior night. Final home game.
This for sure is the final home game for these girls. We like to send them out in style. Defense is the cry from the Baldwin faithful here as Burris gets around the screen. A mid-range shot won't drop. Rebounded by Neufeld. Up ahead, Cami Collum in transition. Collum bounces it to Scobie. Scobie couldn't finish it inside. That's good transition offense, though. Quickly the other way. Could have been a push-off there on Anderson. And instead they get it inside to Thompson. No good. 8th rebound from Audrey Searle. 2 minutes left. Baldwin down by 1. Scobie has it up top now. Neufeld. Neufeld kicks it out. Audrey Searle just hit a big one. Misses this one here. Foul after the rebound on Neufeld. It's just the second team foul, though.
It's not a bad foul.
No.
Because if it gets to a point where you have to start sending them to the line, you don't want to have to make up 3 or 4 fouls. Plus, the next foul sends Baldwin to the free throw line.
Still a little early to think about fouling, obviously. Only down by 1. Got to put some good defensive to offensive possessions together. Nice back cut there. Burris took some contact. No foul call, and we'll take it. High gets it off to Collum. Baldwin can take the lead with a bucket. The senior Neufeld gets it to Cami Collum. Collum trying to get inside, and she'll go to the line for 2 fouls as Bonner is over the limit. Baldwin into the bonus. Foul was on Chastity Samble. Collum going to take her 13th and 14th free throws. Seven of 12 so far, knocks down the first. 15 points tonight from Cami Collum, ties us up at 46. Griffith checks back into the game, replaces Searle.
There's nobody else you want at the line in this position, and Baldwin has held Bonner for so long. I was going to say earlier, Baldwin is at their best holding teams under 50 points.
A 12-3 run from Baldwin gives them a 1-point lead back. Under 60 seconds to play now. Can they hold on to it? Anderson gives it back to Samble. She has hit, my goodness, now 7 threes on the night. Give her 27 points. 2-point lead back to Bonner. How does Baldwin respond? Kick it out. Logan Scobie going to try a 3 from the far corner. No good. And a foul on the rebound called on Baldwin.
I'm not going to lie, I didn't see any foul there, but I'm looking through the camera, so I guess I'm looking from a different angle.
That is on Cami Collum, her 3rd personal, the 3rd team foul as well. Baldwin will take a timeout. We'll have 3 left. Bonner Springs 2 timeouts left. As we reset you here. Baldwin in the bonus as Bonner's over the limit. 1 more foul to give for the Bulldogs. So you got a 1-second differential here between the shot and the game clock. I mean, you're going to have to get a foul pretty early here, I think, to take that last foul to give.
Yeah, I think a foul, and maybe you get lucky. You've got Neufeld out there. She's got really quick hands. You maybe get a tie-up. But even still, that sends it Bonner's direction, so you need 2 tie-ups.
Definitely, I'm with you. Want to try for a steal first and foremost, but if you don't get it, you're going to have to foul quickly, leave yourself a lot of time.
Luckily, the foul shooting for Bonner hasn't been great today, so you can probably scrape by going 1 for 2 at the line for them.
They are 50%, 4 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Better in the second half than the first.
Baldwin, on the other hand, has missed 10 free throws tonight, 15 of 25. Might be something you look back at and think that could have helped. And there's almost an interception from Nye, knocked it out of bounds. Stay with Bonner. Again, you're looking for that quick steal if you can get it. Another deflection out of bounds, that time Neufeld. Bonner will take a timeout, try to draw something up. Step aside with them, be back in 30 seconds on Baldwin Sports Live.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. With customized insurance plans and comprehensive financial planning, Kelly and his team will help increase your confidence in your overall financial well-being. Come meet the team at their new office in downtown Baldwin City at 714 8th Street, or give them a call at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Welcome back here. 35 seconds left in this game. Baldwin down by 2. Bonner still has to go the length of the floor. Trying to get it in, and almost a steal there. Emmy and I almost came up with it. Baldwin giving the Braves all sorts of fits trying to get this ball inbounded and across the timeline. They do get it into Samball this time. Quick foul, I think, on Nye. Either her third personal, team's fourth.
You'd hate for this next one to go on Nye or Column.
Dangerously bounce that in. Get it to Nia Anderson, and she'll go to the line for 2. Foul was on Neufeld. It's her second. Anderson 1 for 2 from the line so far, has 4 points. That's down the first here. This will be a big one right now with 1 possession game still. Can make it a 2 possession game with a make, and she does.
Still plenty of time in this one.
Baldwin down by 4, need a quick bucket. Scobie left open for 3, and Logan just missed it that time. Foul on the rebound, I think, on Baldwin. Yeah. It's on Neufeld again, that's her third. Gotta start hoping for some misses from the Braves at the free throw line now. Anderson does miss on the first. Once again, you don't need a 3. Just need a quick bucket on the other end, but if you get a quick open 3, go ahead and take it as Anderson knocks down the second free throw. Makes it 52-47. There's Neufeld, gets inside, couldn't finish that, but gonna go to the line for 2. Like I talked about earlier, over the past 12 games, Neufeld's been the best free throw shooter on the team. Improved leaps and bounds over the course of this season. This will be her first 2 tonight. No good on the first.
It's definitely a heartbreaking way for Baldwin to go out if they can't pull off the miracle.
Does connect on the second. Quick timeout taken by Baldwin. Still down by 4. Just keep it right here with 18 seconds left. Once again, gotta try to get a quick steal or a quick foul and then hope for some misses. It's looking pretty bleak now for the Lady Bulldogs. It's gonna be a frustrating one for sure, as Baldwin was in control of this game for about a quarter and a half and even had a 2-point halftime lead. From the start of the third quarter, Bonner Springs went on a 15-5 run to start that third quarter. Baldwin have battled back into this game. Took the lead, 1-point lead at one point, but now Bonner hasn't looked back. Get it into Sambol, fouled there by Emmy Nye. That'll be her 4th.
Baldwin foul number 14, Emmy Nye, her 4th
Sambal trying to add on to already a terrific game, 27 points, 7 made threes. This is the first free throw here. 11 made threes for Bonner Springs as a team. That's really been the difference. 11 of 24 as the second shot is good. Here comes Neufeld the other way. Give it off, Cami Collum, a straight line drive and a finish on the layup. Give her 18 points, Collum, tonight. Let's make it a 3-point game. Timeout by Baldwin, I believe it sure was. Both teams going to have one timeout remaining. Step aside with them. We'll be back with the conclusion of this game from Baldwin. You're watching Bulldog basketball.
New charges related to insurance fraud and theft.
Ripping off about 90 homeowners. Stewart ripped him off.
The roofing industry is rough these days. Hometown Construction is Baldwin City's very own hometown solution for roofing and siding needs. We know there's more important things than just money. We give detailed estimates and on-site supervision during all projects. We focus on one job at a time so that you have our undivided attention. Contact us today. Go Bulldogs!
Back here in Baldwin, Bulldogs down by 3. Only 9.3 seconds left. Gonna have to get a steal here. Not a steal, a quick foul. Hope for some misses at the line. They do get it into Sambal, and Griffith fouls her. Chastity Sambal is 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Check that, 3 of 6, so 50%. Gotta hope for a couple of misses here.
Definitely possible to get 2 misses here.
Sambal's had a terrific game. A couple of makes will give her 30 points. Got 29 now.
Definitely wish the Baldwin student section was a little more into it. It's a close one down to the wire, and they're all just quiet.
A 30-point performance from Chastity Sambal, the 5'8" senior here tonight. As Scobie's gonna launch from 3, and she knocks it down. That makes it a 2-point game, but just 0.7 seconds left.
I wish there was a way for them to review that, because that went down and the timeout was called with 1.6.
Yeah, I'm with you. It'd be nice if you could at least put another second back on the clock, maybe. They do put 1 second even back on the clock. That was Scobie's first 3 of the night. This is going to be a tough one to drop here. It is, in fact, the last home game for these girls this season. Last home game for Chloe Neufeld. What a career she's put together. We wish her the best of luck. Obviously, season's not over. We got Sub-State coming up next week, but she'll be playing for Ottawa University next year. Baldwin just 5 of 22 from 3. The Braves went 11 of 24. Burris trying to send a long one down. Nye intercepted it, but couldn't get off the last heave. And that'll do it. 55 to 53, the final score here. A valiant effort from the Bulldogs, but they get swept in the season series. They lose both of them to Bonner Springs. Let's go ahead and start our post-game show, brought to us by Hometown Construction. They're bringing trust back to the roofing and exterior businesses. No more corner cutting, just real craftsmanship and real-world experience for the most lasting results. Call Hometown Construction today for your free estimate and experience the breath of fresh air that they bring. Hometown Construction, where hometown service meets peace of mind. Let's go ahead and hand out also our Player of the Game award. Going to give it to Cami Collum once again tonight. Led the way offensively with 18 points. Could have also went with Aubrey Searle. She had a great night as well. 12 points, 8 rebounds for Searle, but Collum was Great from the free throw line, ended up with her 18 points, had 5 rebounds as well, knocked down one of the 5 threes made by Baldwin. So our player of the game, Cammie Collum, brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services, insurance and investments, wealth management and financial planning. Farm Bureau Financial Services is there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. Call today and set up a meeting with your local Farm Bureau team at 785-594-1055. It's your future. Let's protect it. Quickly run down the numbers before we get into the senior night festivities. First for Bonner Springs, they were led by Sam Ball's 30 points. Addison Thompson had 5. Amaya Burris had 6. Nia Anderson 7. And Emily Morton had 5 points. Bonner turned it over 6 times. They go 11 of 24 from 3 and 10 of 16 from the free throw line. As for Baldwin, Cammie Collins 18 points led them. Logan Scobie had 3. Griffith 2. Neufeld had 3. Emmy Nye 7 points, 5 rebounds. Searle hit 2 threes, 12 points, 8 rebounds. Brunker 2 points and a rebound. Chambers 4 points, 4 rebounds, and Olivia Henry with 2 points. So I'll go ahead and shut up as we start the senior night festivities here this evening.
After graduation, she plans to go to K-State and major in athletic training. Her favorite memory of her time at BHS is going to the Nelson Atkins Museum with the Spanish 5 class and going to Manny's afterward. She would like to give a special thanks to Katie Martin for having a fun classroom environment and Stephanie Howarder for making dance practice fun and always having candy. Senior Allie Peterson. Our first cheer senior is Tegan Tall. She is escorted by Johnny and Casey Tall. Tegan is in her 4th year of her high school cheer, but her 1st year in Baldwin. After graduation, she plans to attend KU and pursue a path to become a licensed therapist. Her favorite memory is competing at state and knowing all our hard work paid off because everyone on the team gave it their all and they could all be proud of that. She would like to thank her parents and sister for encouraging her and Jesus Christ for being Lord of her life. Senior Tegan Tall. Our second cheer senior is Addison Allen. Addison is escorted by Tony and Jessica Allen. She has been on the BHS cheer team for 4 years. She has also participated in wrestling, yearbook, FFA, FCA, Film Society, and Stand Up to Cancer during her time at BHS. After graduation, she plans to attend Z Hair Academy to receive her cosmetology license. She is thankful for every memory she has made with my friends, family, and staff at BHS and would not change her experiences here for anything. She would like to give a special thanks to her mom and dad who have inspired her to be the absolute best at everything she does and have been her biggest fans. And to her friends for making high school everything she could hope for. Senior Addison Allen. Our first girls basketball senior is Chloe Neufeld. She is escorted by Kelly and Stacy Neufeld. She has been on the basketball team all 4 years of high school. During her time at BHS, she has also participated in soccer, Stuco, NHS, FCA, Stand Up to Cancer, and Mardi Gras Diversity Club. After graduation, she plans to attend Ottawa University to play on the women's basketball team and study pre-PA in hopes of becoming a physician's assistant. Her favorite memory at BHS has been being on the basketball court with her best friend, scoring goals on the soccer field, Bible study with 150 friends, and getting her CNA with Sammy. She would like to give a special thanks to her parents for their constant love and support. Also to her sisters for being role models and encouraging her throughout her journey. Senior Chloe Neufeld. Our second girls basketball senior is Olivia Henry. She is being escorted by Ryan and Chevy Henry. She has been a member of the basketball team all 4 years of high school, and she has been involved in softball, FCA, Stuco, acapella, concert choir, Stand Up to Cancer, and Mardi Gras Diversity Club. After graduation, she plans to attend Washburn University and major in nursing. Her favorite memory from BHS was the student sections. She'd like to give a special thanks to her parents for always supporting me and all of my coaches who instilled confidence in me. And lastly, thank you to all my friends for always knowing how to make me laugh. Senior Olivia Henry. Our next senior is manager Kristen Manbeck. She is escorted by her mom, Nikki Manbeck, and brother, J.P. Manbeck. She has been a basketball manager for 2 years and has also participated in softball, golf, basketball, and cross country. After graduation, she plans to go into the Air Force and study aerospace medical services. Her favorite memory of BHS is riding Kira's scooter in the parking lot after football games. She would like to thank her family and friends who have supported her and been there for her these past 4 years. Senior Kristen Manbeck. Our first boys basketball senior is Jackson Rude. He is being escorted by Zach and Trish Rude. Jackson has been on the BHS basketball team for 4 years. He's also participated in football and track and field. After graduation, he plans to attend Baker University to play football. His favorite memory about BHS is beating Wellsville in football this past year. He would like to give a special thanks to his family and coaches for always supporting him, specifically John Collum for preparing him to be a great athlete, and also shout out Fort Gang. Senior Jackson Rude. Our next basketball senior is Devin Wadle. Devin is being escorted by Roger and Jessica Wadle. He has been a member of the basketball team for 4 years, has participated in football as well during his time at BHS. After graduation, he plans to attend Pitt State to get a degree in marketing. His favorite memory from high school is traveling to Salina for state basketball. He would also like to give a special thanks to his parents, his dogs, Frankie and Pibble, and Creighton Frost. Senior Devin Wadle. Our next senior is Homer Rice. He's being escorted by Sarah and Dwayne Rice. He has been a member of the basketball team for 4 years. He's also participated in soccer, football, and golf. After graduation, he plans to go to Pitt State and has not yet decided on a major. His favorite memory about BHS is meeting his friends and beating Bishop Miege in soccer and basketball. He would like to give a special thanks to his parents and coaches, and go subscribe to Fort Gang. Senior Homer Rice. Our next boys basketball senior is Cooper Carr. He is being escorted by his parents, Kelly and Pete Carr. He's been a member of the basketball team for 4 years and has also participated in soccer and FCA. After graduation, he plans to attend Northwest Missouri State on a basketball scholarship and study business. His favorite memory about BHS is meeting lifelong friends. Shout out Fort Gang. He would like to give special thanks to his Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, who gave him his talents and abilities and has blessed him with so many great connections through this game. Senior Cooper Carr. Our next senior is Ethan Smazel. Escorted by Michael and Kelly Smazel, he has been on the basketball team for 4 years and has participated as well in soccer, track, cross-country, environmental club, and the Spanish Peru trip. After graduation, he plans to attend Pittsburgh State and study construction management. His favorite memory is hanging out with his friends after games. He would like to give a special thanks to his parents and grandparents for supporting him in all of his sports. Senior Ethan Smazel. Our next senior is Leo Schoenberger. Leo is being escorted by Scott and Cheryl Sonberger. He's been on the basketball team at BHS all 4 years and has also participated in soccer during his time at BHS. After graduation, he plans to major in exercise science and play basketball at Concordia University in Nebraska. His favorite memory from BHS is the electrifying atmosphere that the band and the student section brings to each game. He would like to give a special thanks to God, his parents, his sister, Alexia, Chad, Evelyn, Brooks, Wells, Fort Gang, and all of his other amazing family and friends. Senior Leo Schoenberger. Our next senior is Carter Trebon. He is being escorted by Deborah and Drew Trebon. He has been a member of the BHS basketball team for 4 years. He has participated in cross country, track, soccer, choir, the musical, and a cappella. After graduation, he plans to attend Johnson County Community College and has not yet decided on a major. His favorite memory at BHS is not a single event, but if he had to pick one, it would be the fall musical where he enjoyed staying late at BHS. He'd like to give a special thanks to his parents, grandparents, brother, and friends for always being there with undivided attention and non-stop support. Senior Carter Trebon. And our last senior is Colton Collum. Colton is being escorted by his parents, John and Laura Lee Collum. He has been a member of the basketball. He has also participated in football, track, Stuco, FCA, and the Environmental Club during his time at BHS. After graduation, he plans to obtain a business management degree at Pitt State and grow my businesses. His favorite memory of BHS is being a part of an amazing community with an energetic student section. He'd like to give a special thanks to Fort Gang for being the best group of friends I could ask for, and thank you to my family for always pushing me to reach my goals. Senior Colton Collum. Let's hear it one more time for this amazing group of seniors with one more huge round of applause. Thank you, seniors. Well, that's all.
All right, so there you have it, the senior night festivities here from Baldwin in between games. A lot of seniors both on the basketball teams, got the managers, the cheerleaders, everybody out there, dancers. It's a great night for celebration. It's a lot of great young adults going to enter the college or the real world ranks, as I like to say, but good luck to them all, and it's been fun being able to watch them all grow and improve, not only as athletes but just as people. There's something great going on here in Baldwin, as there's been a lot of great kids come through here, and this group of seniors is just as special as any other. So let's go ahead, let's take a quick timeout. We'll get some commercials in, we'll come back and we'll start up the Baldwin State Bank pregame show again. Let's get set for this big-time matchup between the Bulldogs and the Braves. Bonner Springs still undefeated, 22-0. Baldwin going to try to end that here tonight.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being a part of the community in which we serve. Our roots run deep within Baldwin City, and our commitment is deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we are here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for 131 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. With customized insurance plans and comprehensive financial planning, Kelly and his team will help increase your confidence in your overall financial well-being. Come meet the team at their new office in downtown Baldwin City at 714 8th Street, or give them a call at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
New charges related to insurance fraud and theft.
Ripping off about 90 homeowners. Stewart ripped him off.
The roofing industry is rough these days. Hometown Construction is Baldwin City's very own hometown solution for roofing and siding needs. We know there's more important things than just money. We give detailed estimates and on-site supervision during all projects. We focus on one job at a time so that you have our undivided attention. Contact us today. Go Bulldogs!
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
Welcome back here to Baldwin as we get you started on the Baldwin State Bank pregame show. Personal service from people who care. That's what you get at your hometown community bank, Baldwin State Bank. Whether it's personal finances, business money management, loans and credit, or saving for retirement, go see Baldwin State Bank. For over 130 years now, they've helped serve our community. So go enjoy a better banking experience with your friends and neighbors at the Baldwin State Bank. It's time now for this much anticipated boys game to pay tribute to this special group of seniors tonight for Baldwin as the 16-6 Bulldogs take on the 22-0 Bonner Springs Braves. And what a ride it's been for this group of 8 seniors on the varsity squad for Baldwin, most notably the dynamic duo of Cooper Carr and Leo Schoenberger, who have both become maybe one of the most dominant duos in the state over the past few years. Both of them have broken records for Baldwin and have a chance to, as we head into the postseason, break even more. It hasn't just been those two, though. Fellow seniors Colton Collum, Ethan Smozzle, and Jackson Rude have all been in the starting lineup throughout the year and have made big contributions in a variety of ways. Devin Wadle and Homer Rice have also provided some sparks off the bench at times for the Dogs. And fan favorite Carter Trebaum will also get some minutes, I'm sure, tonight for Baldwin as he's going to come off the bench and has provided a bit of a spark for the Dogs as well. The Dogs have now won 4 straight games coming into tonight. They already have their playoff matchup locked in for next week as they have locked up the number 3 seed. They will be hosting the number 13 seed Field Kinley High School next week, I believe on Wednesday. That's a team Baldwin has already beaten once this year, so they'll try to do it again next week at Sub-State. Baldwin coming off a win Tuesday night in Paola. It was a hard-fought game. They trailed most of the first half and a tight third quarter before they finally were able to pull away in the fourth quarter. Baldwin shot 45% in that game, hit 7 of 18 threes, 19 of 23 free throws. And it was a game that both teams shot a lot of free throws and made a bunch because Baldwin, they hit 19 of their 23. Paola hit 18 of 23 free throws, but they were held to just 3 of 11 from 3 as opposed to 7 of 18 from Baldwin. They had a 2-point halftime lead, actually. It was a back-and-forth third quarter, and the fourth quarter, Baldwin ended up winning 18-7. The big difference in the game was turnovers and points off turnovers. Baldwin had 17 points off of 12 Paola turnovers, so that helped them to their 16th victory of the year, their 4th in a row. Bulldogs ranked number 10 according to the coaches' poll, still in Class 4A. As for Bonner Springs, they are still undefeated, 22-0, number 3 in Class 5A. And Coming off a win, obviously, at Spring Hill, 47-38. They won that game on Tuesday night. A team that's averaging 71 points per game. They're giving up 48 points per game. And a very good squad, as we saw in the first matchup in Bonner, where they put up 70 points on the Dogs and won that game by 11, 72-59. Baldwin had won 3 straight games in this series before that, but Bonner Springs has now actually won 2 in a row. Baldwin won 3 straight before the previous 2, I should say. So Bonner going to look to sweep the Bulldogs here. And that series history goes back to 2009. Bonner leads it since then 10-6, but Bulldogs going to try to spoil their perfect regular season here tonight. Let's go ahead and take a timeout on the pregame show. We'll come back, give you some keys to tonight's game, talk a little bit more about this matchup. You're watching the Baldwin State Bank pregame show on Baldwin Sports Live.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has been proudly serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 33 states while producing over $1 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
When it comes to building your dream home, quality matters. For residential or commercial, Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry brings precision, passion, and Baldwin City pride to every project. They specialize in complete home builds and custom cabinetry to help your dream space become a reality. For a free quote, call 785-248-0698 and follow them on Facebook to check out their latest projects. Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry. Built local, built right, built for Baldwin City. For unbeatable service, there's only one choice you can count on. Clint Davis and the team at One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning have been keeping Baldwin City comfortable since 2011. Whether you need quick repairs, seasonal maintenance, or a brand new system, Clint and his team have you covered. Schedule an appointment today by calling 785-393-9329 and sign up for the preferred maintenance plan for special discounts. One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning, the choice for the comfort of your family.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
Welcome back here to the pregame show, getting you set for the 16-6 Baldwin Bulldogs taking on the undefeated 22-0 Bonner Springs Braves. It is a packed doghouse in here tonight. Got the extended stands behind us to our left and our right out as well. Those things are full. A full student section, the band's doing their thing, so it's been a fun night so far. Unfortunately, the girls were unable to win their game. They ended up losing 55-53, so a sour ending for the girls' season here at home, but they were pretty good at home overall, the girls were, and the boys have been as well. 6-2 here at home, 7-3 on the road, and Baldwin 10-3 in the league. But Bonner Springs, they've wrapped up the league title at 13-0. They're trying to also not only be undefeated overall, but undefeated in the league here, obviously, and we'll see how things shake out here tonight. Baldwin, in terms of the playoffs starting next week, they are locked into the number 3 seed, and the number, let's see, what would that be, 14 seed that they would play is also locked in. That's Field Kinley High School out of Coffeyville. So that Field Kinley is going to come here on Wednesday. I think Wednesday and Saturday are the boys' games. Tuesday and Friday are the girls' games. Obviously, you got to win the first one to play again, but take it one game at a time. Baldwin have already beaten Field Kinley once this year. That was a game in early January, the 3rd of January, 64-37. Baldwin won that game, so that would be a good matchup. And, we'll see how it goes. But in terms of this evening, I think that, to me, takes all the pressure off of Baldwin. You're not worried about improving your playoff seeding. You're not worried about any of that. You're just worried about having a fun night here and maybe ending the potential undefeated regular season for Bonner Springs. So we'll see what happens here. It should be a fun night and a fun end to the night as we'll take a look at some keys to the game now. Number one for me, dominate down low. Baldwin not used to losing the points in the paint battle, but they did lose it in Bonner Springs in the first matchup. They lost it 48-32. We'll look for Baldwin to go to work down low early and often, both offensively and defensively. Number two, take care of the basketball. Baldwin committed a season-high 20 turnovers in the first matchup in Bonner. Cooper Carr had 8 of those 20 turnovers himself, so look for a bounce-back performance in terms of that here tonight for the Bulldogs and Carr. Number three, I just talked about it, play loose, have fun. Like I said, you're not worried about anything playoff-wise. You're already locked into that thanks to Santa Fe Trail kind of imploding down the stretch. They handed Baldwin the number 3 seed as after they beat Baldwin, Santa Fe Trail I'm talking about, they lost their next 3 games to 3 Pioneer League teams. I think it was Osawatomie, Wellsville, and Burlington. So they dropped down to the number 4 seed. Baldwin will take all the help they can get. Those are our keys to the game. The head coach for Bonner Springs is Drew Groover. Anthony Davis, Joe Reed, and Jeff Evans are the assistant coaches. The head coach for the Bulldogs in his 6th season, Donnie Blanchett, 82 and 52 overall. He's assisted by Pete Carr, Jackson Blakely, and Drew Trebaum. Let's take our last timeout here on the pregame show. We'll come back with starting lineups and then opening tip-off in this much-anticipated matchup between the Bulldogs and the Braves.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Hounds Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe.
And I'm Dr. Holly Harris with Hometown Vet Clinic.
Now open across from the golf course in Ottawa, Kansas. At Hometown Vet Clinic, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general and soft tissue surgery, chiropractic, acupuncture, small animal reproductive services, and dental x-rays.
With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Hometown Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe.
And I'm Dr. Holly Harris with Hometown Vet Clinic.
Now open across from the golf course in Ottawa, Kansas. At Hometown Vet Clinic, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general and soft tissue surgery, chiropractic, acupuncture, small animal reproductive services, and dental x-rays.
With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Hometown Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
For unbeatable service, there's only one choice you can count on. Clint Davis and the team at One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning have been keeping Baldwin City comfortable since 2011. Whether you need quick repairs, seasonal maintenance, or a brand new system, Clint and his team have you covered. Schedule an appointment today by calling 785-393-9329 and sign up for the preferred maintenance plan for special discounts. One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning, the choice for the comfort of your family.
Great rendition of the national anthem has us just about set for the starting lineups for both squads. Start with Bonner Springs. So I'll send it down to PA address announcer Bryce Kessler.
One senior, number 11, Nate Farrell. A 6'3" senior, number 24, Jason Jones. And a 6'3" senior, number 45, Kellen Groover. The head coach of the Braves is Drew Groover, assisted by Jeff Evans, Anthony Davis, and Joe Reed. Doghouse, are you ready? Get on your feet, Bulldog fans, and make some noise! Let's meet the Baldwin Bulldogs starting 5. At guard, a 5'11" senior, number 4, Jackson Rue. At guard, a 6'3" senior, number 12, Cooper Carr. At guard, a 6' senior, number 14, Ethan Smazzle. At guard, a 6'5" senior, number 22, Leo Schoenberger. And at forward, a 6'6" senior, number 33, Colton Collum. The head coach of the Bulldogs is Don Blanchett, assisted by Pete Carr, Drew Trebaum, and Jackson Blakely.
All right, so there you have it. Starting lineups for both squads. The starting 5 we're used to for Baldwin. The 5 seniors out there: Rude, Carr, Smazzle, Schoenberger, Collum, and Smazzle. Just about ready for tip-off here. Should be a fun one. Baldwin ranked number 10 in the coaches poll in Class 4A. Bonner Springs at number 3 in the coaches poll in 5A. They are undefeated, 22-0, trying to wrap up a perfect regular season as we head into postseason play next week. Tip is up. It is won by Colton Collum and controlled by the Bulldogs. They will move right to left in their home white uniforms with the purple trim. Bonner in their black uniforms with the orange numbers and trim. Ryan Hiller alongside Joey Bongard. From inside the doghouse in Baldwin City, a packed house and a great crowd on hand as Carr works his way inside, couldn't quite finish it. And a foul on Swazzle after the rebound. Be the final regular season home game for this group of seniors, but of course not the final home game overall. Be hosting at least one more playoff game. Bonner Springs is a great team. Bring back 4 of 5 starters from last year. And there's one of them, Jason Jones, trying to get inside. Kicks it out to Prince Davin Donnell. Now Nate Farrell's going to try a 3. That's no good. Rebound bounds out of bounds. Going to stay here off of Baldwin. Bonner has won 2 straight games over the Bulldogs. They lead this series 10-6 going back to 2009. Another 3 attempt off the mark and a nice rebound there from Jackson Rude, the 5'11 senior. Gets it outletted to Cooper Carr. Carr has set a plethora of records here in his time at Baldwin. Had it knocked out by the Braves. Baseline inbounds. Leo, the trigger man, gets it into Carr. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Colton Collum, and he traveled with it. Bonner Springs has been mainly blowing teams out this year. They've only played a couple of close games. They started the year off going to overtime against Lansing. They won that game obviously by 7. And then they beat Lewisburg by 4. Lewisburg, a team that Baldwin's blown out a couple of times, they stayed in the game with Bonner. As Gruber tries to go baseline, kicks it out, they'll work it around the perimeter. And then coming into this game on Tuesday, they had a bit of a close call at Spring Hill. They won that game by 9 points as Gruber is going to try another 3, no good. Offensive board though, and the Joneses connect. There's Jason Jones up and in for his first 2. And Baldwin loses it again. They turn it over for the second time. Here comes Jones in transition, lays it up and in. 4 points already for Jason Jones. He had 14 points, 6 rebounds, 6 assists in the first matchup. Schoenberger, it's a down short corner. Cooper Carr backing his way down and a charge.
You can tell Bonner came to play. I mean, it's not easy to walk into a opponent's house and do this, especially coming into Baldwin with a perfect record on the line. And yeah, I mean, Bonner's just outplaying them everywhere.
On senior night too, you know, it's going to be a packed house, and this will be a true test for the Braves. And a backdoor cut. Jason Jones has all 6 points for Bonner. Leo trying to get inside. A foul gets whistled. It's going to go against Jason Jones, the 6'3 senior. Gives Leo Schoenberger a chance at the line. He went 13 of 15 from the free throw line Tuesday night. He is now the leader in free throws made in a season.
It's a record he can't lose to Cooper Carr.
He's made 127 free throws coming into play. And apparently just jinxed him as he misses the front end here. Well, guess who he passed on that list to become number 1?
Tell me.
Cooper Carr. Schoenberger makes the second. Baldwin on the board.
So you're telling me he could lose that record during the game?
No, that was Cooper's year last year. Cooper missed a few games this year, so he's not going to get up to that same mark. Those two have been one of the most dynamic duos in the state of Kansas over the past 2 years, though. And you add in Colton Collum and some more glue guys like Smozzle and Rude. It's been fun to watch this group. Here's Nate Farrell coming off a screen, kicks it out. Jason Jones is going to step back into a three, missed it. Up ahead of the pack, Leo Schoenberger. Foul gets whistled on the floor.
I want to say
it's also on Jones.
I was going to say that's number 2 against him.
Yeah.
That's huge. He's the definition of an athlete. He is freaky athletic.
So he got all 6 points for Bonner, but all 2 fouls for him as well. He's got to check out of this game. Off the pick and roll, Wheeler's into the game. He had it down low, he powers it up and in. There's Jackson Nez, 5'10" senior. He checked in for Jones, number 1. Farrell gets it back to Nez. And kicked by Schoenberger. Creighton Frost into the game for the first time. He'll replace Smozzle. About at the midway point here in the opening quarter. Jackson Nez going to try a 3. 0 for 5 start from deep for Bonner Springs. Here comes Carr the other way. Give it off to Leo. Schoenberger, a nice backdoor pass to Cooper Carr. Count that bucket in the foul. I'm not sure if Leo was passing that to Carr, but ended up working out. Collum was right in the area as well. Cooper can tie us up here with the made free throw. Averaging just under 18 points per game. He missed it, but Schoenberger is going to have a second crack at it off the offensive rebound. A battle for it, and Baldwin turn it over. Also take a foul.
I think they're going to get Creighton Frost for that one. Just because he's got the bigger body. Otherwise, I think that play they let that play go on.
It's a tough break for Baldwin. Both teams now with 3 team fouls.
From a swallowed whistle in that girls game to now a very physical game here.
Gruber stepped on the out of bounds line. First Bonner turnover. It's Kellen Gruber, the 6'2" senior.
Pete Maravich look-alike. I'll stay with that.
Carr crosses the timeline in his stylish pink shoes, gets inside, kick it out. Now Collum gets into the painted area, looking for some help. Frost gives it back to Colton. Trying to force one inside to Wheeler, they turn it over, already 4 of them for Baldwin. Here's Donnell, kick it out. Gruber tries on a 3 and he connects. Bonner have led the whole way so far. They come up with another steal. Donnell missed the lay-in. Bonner a battle for it. Everybody on the floor. Jump ball is going to keep it with the Braves, but Prince Davin Donnell missed that bunny. You're not going to see that from him a lot. He is as quick as they come, number 2, a 5'10" junior. I talked about it though in the first matchup. Baldwin turned it over 20 times. They already have 5 turnovers here. Not even 6 minutes into this game. Jackson Nez off the inbounds, no good, but Dion Cruz into the game, an offensive rebound. Second try for Bonner as Donnell had it knocked out. Stay down there.
These second chance opportunities that Bonner's getting are already tallying up.
Send it into the backcourt. Donnell will bring it back up, guarded by Jackson Rude. Kick it to the corner. Gruber just hit a 3, makes a second here. You can see why Bonner Springs is 22-0. 12-5 start. 2 of 8 from 3. Baldwin have yet to attempt one from deep. Schoenberger passes up on one, gets inside, a little Euro step, couldn't finish. Offensive board though, Colton Collum gives it back to Schoenberger, and he lays it up and in. Donnell working on Rude, gets it, try to get it inside to Jones, intercepted by Collum. Can Baldwin take advantage? Collum coming off an 8-point, 4-rebound, 5-assist game on Tuesday. It's a career high in assists. As Schoenberger had it ripped away from him. Here comes Donnell, gives it off to Nez. Braves find themselves into some trouble. They'll have to reset. Inside, Jaden Jones, the sophomore, missed it, got it back, powered it up and in.
I mean, if I'm Baldwin, they aren't fighting for any rebounds.
Yeah, I'm with you. Too many offensive rebounds given up, too many turnovers here in the early going. Jaden Jones had 20 points, 5 rebounds in the first matchup.
I've got a feeling Donnell could probably come away from this game with 10 or more steals. I mean, he's
already up to probably 3.
He's making it look so easy against Cooper Carr. I mean, nobody's ever given him this much trouble.
Donnell just a junior. There's Carr working on Farrell now. 15-7 lead for Bonner Springs. Smazzel's gonna cast off on a 3. That's no good. Here comes Farrell the other way for the Braves. Throw it up, Jason Jones finishes it. Jaden Jones. Timeout, Baldwin. A 17-7 start here for Bonner Springs. We'll talk about it, try to recover and get back into this game. We'll take a timeout with them. Be back in 30 seconds on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846, serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Back here in Baldwin, a 10-point deficit already for the Bulldogs. Too many turnovers, 6 of them already here in the opening quarter. Giving them far too many offensive rebounds as well. I'm sure Coach Blanchett and the rest of the coaching staff is harping on that. Not the way the Bulldogs wanted to start the evening here with a packed house on senior night, but still plenty of time to work your way back into this thing. Have about a 12-second differential, so Bonner's going to get another shot. As Carr forces him way inside, lays it up and in with the left hand. Nice play there, Cooper Carr. Gets the deficit to single digits. Bonner going to hold for the last shot. Gruber holds up top, now Farrell, guarded by Wheeler. Gonna get a screen from Jaden Jones. Shut off, Gruber's hit a couple of threes already. He gets a little mid-range runner, that won't go. Collum the rebound. With 1 second, can Carr heave up a half quarter? He's not gonna get it off. And that will do it for the opening quarter, an 8-point Baldwin deficit. They'll try to turn things around in the second. You're watching Bulldog basketball, presented by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being a part of the community in which we serve. Our roots run deep within Baldwin City, and our commitment is deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we are here to serve you. Our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for 131 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Welcome back here to Baldwin. 17-9 start for Bonner Springs. Coming out of the gates, showing why they're undefeated so far. Baldwin going to try to work themselves back into this game. Still 3 quarters to play. As Rude almost lost it. Now a foul whistled on Nate Farrell, the 6'2 senior. The mascot in attendance tonight across the way there. Bulldog. I always forget what his name is.
Probably Benny.
It's probably a B something.
Bernard.
Rude gets it into the corner. Smozzle. Skip pass to Collum. Colton attacks middle. Tried to give it back to Smozzle. Did eventually get there. Had to force it inside now to Schoenberger. Double teamed. A nice bounce pass to Carr. The dynamic duo connects again. Carr with 6 points. Baldwin down by 6. Work it far side to Farrell. Get it inside. Jaden Jones and a hand check called on Colton Collum. First personal and team as Groover checks back in for Dion Cruz. Groover had a hot first quarter, hit the only 2 threes of the game so far. Gets it inbounded to Donnell in the backcourt. Here's Jackson Nez penetrating. Had it almost intercepted. 20 seconds still on the shot clock. Groover was shut off. Now Groover's going to step back into a 3. A tough shot. No good. Carr the rebound. Cooper gets it off to Leo on the right wing. A Collum working down on the block. Cooper spinning around. Collum, a mid-range shot from the elbow, knocks it down. All of a sudden, a 6-0 run from Baldwin has cut the deficit to 4. Open this second quarter as there's a steal from Cooper Carr. Up ahead of the pack, Leo Schoenberger lays it in. An 8-0 run has cut it to 2. This is looking more like it for the Bulldogs. Crowd making noise. Groover's going to launch another 3, and he knocks it down again. That's his 3rd make. Bonner 3 of 10. Lead back out to 5. Carr pulls up for a jumper from right around the free throw line. Able to bounce it in there, give him 8 points. No ties, no lead changes yet. Bonner's led from the jump as Groover, he's hit 3, gonna try for 4, came up short that time. Jackson Rude the rebound. Baldwin will initiate some offense through Schoenberger, post up Cooper Carr. Looking to pass it out of there. A double team turned it over. Already 7 of them for Baldwin. left side, Jaden Jones, the sophomore, gets it off to Donnell. He's so quick, he gets baseline and lays it in. Schoenberger out at Carr. Carr from the left wing, backing his way down. The skip pass to the corner, Smozzle. They'll work it around the perimeter. Collins gonna launch a three. That's no good. Comes Jaden Jones the other way. He lost it out of bounds. Good D there from Leo.
I was just about to say, you're missing the other pair of the Joneses because of foul trouble, but he enters the game right as I was going to say it.
Had Jason back out there. Jaden Jones will take a seat. Baldwin making a lot of changes as well as the duo of Carr and Schoenberger are going to be out there with Frost, Wheeler, and Devin Wadle into the game for the first time. The 6'3" seniors. And a charge whistled on Schoenberger. Trying to force his way inside. Past the midway point here in the second quarter. Still a 5-point Bonner Springs lead. Get it to Nez, attacking from the corner. Spinning in the lane, hanger. That's no good. Schoenberger the rebound. Leo will bring it up. Get it into the corner. Wadle now back to Carr. Wheeler trying to post up on the block. Carr attacks middle. Shoveled it off to Leo. Got it back from Frost. Somehow kept his footing and his dribble. The right hand hook shot wouldn't go. A battle for the rebound. It's loose. Creighton Frost down there on the floor battling for it. Call a tie up, and they did. It'll go to Bonner Springs.
You gotta love the effort from Creighton there.
Yeah.
Body on the line.
Comes Donnell. He crosses the timeline for the Braves. 3 minutes left here in the first half. Jason Jones had a great start to this game, scored the first 6 points, but then picked up 2 personal fouls, had to come out of the game. That was a missed 3 from Bonner. Here come the Bulldogs. Can they take advantage? Crawl closer. Schoenberger fakes on the 3. Now kicks it to the corner. Wadle for 3, no good. 0 for 3 start from downtown for Baldwin. Jason Jones called for a travel. It's now 5 Bonner Springs turnovers. Collin and Rude back in. They'll replace Wadle and Wheeler. Frost stays out there with 4 other starters. Smozzle still on the bench. Initiate the offense from the high post area. Dump it inside to Carr. Had it knocked away. Kick it out. Creighton Frost for 3 in the corner. Too strong. An offensive board from Rude. Good ball movement here. Schoenberger open for 3. No good. A battle for the rebound again. Tapped out to Cooper Carr. Baldwin 0 for 5 from 3 so far. Leo trying to attack baseline on Jason Jones. If he could pick up a 3rd foul, that'd be great. Instead, it's knocked out of bounds. Baldwin will keep it. Like the activity on the offensive boards here. See if Baldwin can come away with some points. Comes Cooper off a column screen, gets it to Schoenberger. 13 on the shot clock. Collum in the corner, back up to the wing. Schoenberger, somebody's going to have to launch this thing. 1 second on the shot clock. Carr for 3, no good. Collum, another offensive rebound and puts it back in. cuts the lead to 3. That was at least 4 offensive rebounds that time down.
That was a lengthy possession.
Minute to play here in the first half. Baldwin have done a great job to work their way back into this thing as Dion Cruz got down the lane. He missed it. A loose ball is an offensive board for Groover. That's blocked by Carr. Now still a loose ball. It's going Baldwin's way.
I was thinking for sure the first offensive board for them, that the over the back was going to be called. I mean, he climbed over. I think Collum was down there. And Collum's not a small guy to climb. I mean, you're getting all over 6'6".
Yeah, that's no doubt. So each team going to get one more possession here probably in the first half. Baldwin can inch closer or tie it with a 3. There's a 3 in the corner. Colton Collum missed it. Baldwin 0 of 7 from deep. Now Carr is going to cast off. Cooper Carr connects with a big 3. Ties us up at 22. Carr's into double figures with 11. 7 seconds left. One shot coming here from Bonner. Donnell hounded by Rude. He gets past him, gets inside, kick it out. Not going to get the shot off, as that'll do it for the first half. Baldwin battles back from an 8-point deficit after the first quarter to tie us up at 22. We'll take a break, come back with the halftime show here on Baldwin Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe.
And I'm Dr. Holly Harris with Hometown Vet Clinic.
Now open across from the golf course in Ottawa, Kansas. At Hometown Vet Clinic, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general and soft tissue surgery, chiropractic, acupuncture, small animal reproductive services, and dental x-rays.
With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Hometown Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. With customized insurance plans and comprehensive financial planning, Kelly and his team will help increase your confidence in your overall financial well-being. Come meet the team at their new office in downtown Baldwin City at 714 8th Street, or give them a call at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here as part of Fort Scott Community College's John Deere Tech program. Maybe you belong here as part of the perennial playoff-bound Greyhound baseball team. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
New charges related to insurance fraud and theft.
Ripping off about 90 homeowners. Stewart ripped him off.
The roofing industry is rough these days. Hometown Construction is Baldwin City's very own hometown solution for roofing and siding needs. We know there's more important things than just money. We give detailed estimates and on-site supervision during all projects. We focus on one job at a time so that you have our undivided attention. Contact us today. Go Bulldogs!
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Welcome back here to Baldwin. We've made it to the half of the boys game. Bulldogs battle back from an 8-point deficit at the end of one to tie us up at 22 apiece. This is the halftime show, and it's brought to you by Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. If you're looking for a local agent who'll give you some personal service, give Kelly Neufeld a call at 785-594-1055. Kelly and his team are proud supporters of the Baldwin Bulldogs, and they would love to support you and your financial future as well. Farm Bureau Financial Services, it's your future. Let's protect it. Doing a little 50-50 raffle drawing here at halftime of the boys' game. Had a dance performance from the dance team. As we'll run down the final number, the halftime numbers. I'll start with Bonner Springs. They were led by Kellen Groover, the 6'2 senior in that first half. He had 9 points off of 3 made threes. He had the only 3 made threes for Bonner as they went 3 of 12 from downtown. Jason Jones had the first 6 points of the game for them, but ended up getting his second personal foul early on as well. Had to sit for a lot of that first half. Jaden Jones had 5 points, and Prince Stavin Donnell added 2 points for Bonner. They turn it over 5 times in the first half. They go 1 of 1 from the free throw line, and like I said, 3 of 12 from downtown. So for Baldwin, they were led offensively by Cooper Carr's 11 points in that first half. He knocked down a big 3 there at the end of the first half to tie this thing up at 22. Also 3 rebounds, a couple of assists, a steal, and a block for Cooper. Leo Schoenberger had 5 points, 3 rebounds, a couple of assists in the first half. Wheeler added 2 points. Collum, 4 points, 3 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. Jackson Rude was held scoreless but grabbed 4 rebounds. And Baldwin, they turned it over 7 times in the first half, most of those coming in the first quarter, so they did a much better job in the second quarter to taking care of the basketball. They go 1 of 8 from 3. So they'll try to knock down some more shots from outside in the second half. That lone 3 was Carr right at the end of the half, and they also go 1 of 3 from the free throw line. And right now we are all tied up at 22 apiece. We'll take a timeout. Actually, before we do that, let me get you updated on the state wrestling that's going on right now in Salina. Baldwin sent 3 girls and 4 boys to state wrestling. The 3 girls being, let's see here, Finley Kellerman, Ellie Lisher, and Haley King. Finley Kellerman is the only one still alive in terms of the state tournament. She's now into the semifinals. The last time I looked, I believe the semis and the finals will take place tomorrow, but Lisher and King have lost their first 2 matches, so they're done. In terms of the boys, Cooper Bradley, Ethan Williams, Max Harvey, and Keldon Cox made it to state. The boys finished 6th as a team at regionals. And Bradley, he lost his first 2 matches, as did Williams and Cox, so they are done. But Max Harvey won his first match, got into the quarterfinals, then lost there. So he is in the consolation side of the bracket right now. But right now, at least the last time I checked, Harvey is the only boy still alive at the state wrestling meet for Baldwin, and Kellerman is still alive and still hoping to book her place in the state final. We'll keep an eye on the state wrestling going on in Salina, but we'll take a break here and come back with more on the halftime show next.
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has been proudly serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 33 states while producing over $1 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
When it comes to building your dream home, quality matters. For residential or commercial, Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry brings precision, passion, and Baldwin City pride to every project. They specialize in complete home build and custom cabinetry to help your dream space become a reality. For a free quote, call 785-248-0698 and follow them on Facebook to check out their latest projects. Jetmore Construction and Cabinetry. Built local, built right, built for Baldwin City.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
For unbeatable service, there's only one choice you can count on. Clint Davis and the team at One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning have been keeping Baldwin City comfortable since 2011. Whether you need quick repairs, seasonal maintenance, or a brand new system, Clint and his team have you covered. Schedule an appointment today by calling 785-393-9329 and sign up for the preferred maintenance plan for special discounts. One Choice Heating, Ventilation, and Air Conditioning, the choice for the comfort of your family.
Dr. Philip Harvey at Oral Surgery Kansas is a proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs. Dr. Harvey and his staff wish all of the Bulldogs the best of luck this year as you continue to make Baldwin City proud. Oral Surgery Kansas provides personalized, gentle, comprehensive patient care for a wide range of oral surgery procedures. To learn more, visit oralsurgerykansas.com or call 785-843-5490. Oral Surgery Kansas, cheering on the Baldwin Bulldogs.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, preparing for a career in healthcare as part of Fort Scott Community College's nursing program. At Fort Scott Community College.
All right, welcome back here to Baldwin, coming out of the halftime break. Baldwin starting with possession, moving left to right now. Carr led the way with 11 points in the first half for Baldwin, and there's a turnover. They had 7 of them in the first half. Many of those came in the first quarter. Start the second half off with a turnover as well. Looking for a backdoor cut that time, a turnover and a steal there by Carr. Getting my crowd mic kind of cutting in and out. Okay, I think I fixed it. Don't know how, but I think we fixed it. Here's Collum off a Carr feed. Couldn't get the straightaway 3 to drop in there. Baldwin now 1 of 9 from 3. Donnell bounces it inside. That's Jaden Jones. Had it stripped, but a foul whistled, I think.
I think they're going to get Smazel for that one as he was going up.
Okay.
Or I guess they will call it on the floor.
It's actually Jackson Rude. Either way, first personal.
Rude looks confused.
Great job by Baldwin in that second quarter to battle back into this thing. They won the second 13-5. Work it to Groover on the right side. Groover gets close to the lane, lays it up, no good. Left-hand floater wouldn't drop. Here comes Leo back the other way. Guarded tightly by Groover. Flips it off to Smazel. Smazel gets shut off, now needs a little bit of help. Bounces it to the block column. Outside, Schoenberger had it stripped, but Collum came up with it and laid it up and in. Baldwin's first lead of the game. See if they can get a stop here and hold it. Looked like in that first quarter, Bonner was going to come in here and run away with this thing. And there's a big block from Colton Collum down low. It's Donnell tried to get to the rim. Some of the toughness and grit, though, that we've seen from this Baldwin team this year. Smazel for three in the corner. He connects on a big one. Baldwin now 2 of 10 from three, a 5-point lead. On a 10-0 run going back to the first half. A foul on the floor will stay here.
That time I think they got Smazel. If I'm wrong, I'm going to be kicking myself.
Sure is the second foul on Ethan. As Jackson Wheeler checks in, he'll give Leo Schoenberger a break.
If there's one thing I've noticed about the way Donnell plays basketball is he never looks at the ball. It doesn't matter if he's playing offense or defense. He only looks at the hips and the body, which is, I think, what makes him so lethal on defense.
Catch you leaning one way. Donnell's got it right now on the far side, trying to get inside. A runner wouldn't go. He got it back, puts it back up and in. The smallest guy on the floor. He's a good player.
Yeah, he's very good.
Baldwin still a 3-point lead. Carr that time took a lot of contact. Donnell was looking for a charge call. Instead, it ends up being a tie-up. Coach Blanchett down there wants a blocking foul on the baseline. He's going to give it to Bonner off the alternating possession.
Baldwin's gotten lucky. They've shut down Groover in that second quarter, so you got to keep him away from the three-point line if you want to maintain a lead.
Jackson Nez checks into the game. They work it around right side now. Jaden Jones gives it to Donnell. Trying to create, spinning his way into the lane. Kick it out. Nate Farrell for three. No good. Rebound batted around and gathered in by Smazel. Crowd mic is giving us fits here tonight as Carr got fouled. I think there's just like a short somewhere in the wire that like it just has to be perfect. Hopefully it'll stay that way. That foul was on Nate Farrell, his second. Here's Groover checking back into the game now. Like Joey said, hit 3 threes in that first half. Carr taking some bumps from Donnell, gets it off. Now they're working near side to Rude, back to Collum. Now Carr with 15 on the shot clock. Trying to force it inside. Collum came up with it. Rude attacks, gets down the left side of the lane, couldn't finish in there, and it'll go the other way. It's a good move from Jackson, just couldn't finish in deep.
Yeah, definitely a lot of contact down low, and I like the decision to just kind of let them play. Obviously, as you get later in the game, you're going to see more and more fouls get called.
Past the midway mark here in the third quarter. It's all Bonner in the first, all Baldwin in the second. In a tight third so far, not many points scored. Just 5 for Baldwin, 2 for Bonner Springs. Rivers thinking about pulling another 3, instead powers through some contact. Foul is on the floor. It's on Schoenberg. Sure is, second foul on him, third team. Bonner off the baseline inbounds. Groover trying to attack baseline, got cut off there. Now Donnell gets inside and lays it up and in. Makes it a 1-point Baldwin lead. Cooper Carr hit a big three to end the first half. It's a big three here in the third. He's got 2 of the 3 made threes for Baldwin. 14 points for Cooper. A 4-point advantage. Jackson Nez trying to work inside, lost it. Frost came up with it. 7th Bonner turnover. There's Leo going to work, gets into the painted area, scoops it up and in, but they won't count that on the floor. Jackson Nez, first personal.
I thought they were going to get Donnell with a reach there. I wasn't expecting it to be on Nez.
Call him back into the game. Rutrow.
There's some kids playing under the tables.
Yeah, I think we just lost our power. Go see if you can plug that puppy in, Joey. Oh, here it comes. Somebody must have plugged it back in. Bear with us. Meanwhile, Carr got to the free throw line after he got fouled by Kellen Groover. First free throw is good by Coop. Give him 15 points now as we try to recover. Need to get the scoreboard camera reset, but I'll get there. 16 points from Cooper. Inside, that's a nice pass into Jason Jones. He lays it up and in. Now 8 points for him. Here's Baldwin, get it to Schoenberger. Maybe got that shot blocked, taken away nonetheless, and given right back by Bonner. Here comes Cooper Carr. Baldwin fans wanting some fouls called as Cooper makes his way inside and lays it in. 18 points from Carr. A foul on the other end. Do me a favor, Joey. Very carefully try to zoom in that scoreboard camera. And stop. Oh, man, a little bit out. Zoom it out just a hair. Hey, wow, look at that. It all comes into picture. Thank you. 2 shots here for Groover, knocks down the first. Need to keep the kids away from the power courts.
They're crawling under the tables.
Yes.
Is what it is. And
Not great. Groover makes the first free throw here. Baldwin up by 5 still. Second rattles out. Schoenberger clears the board. Carr already with 18 points. Gives it near side. Leo's got 5. Look for him to start getting it going. Collum hands it back off to Leo. Jump stop, a nice up and under move off the window. Wouldn't drop in there, but Leo got hit upside the head. Fouls on Jaden Jones, his second. Leo went 1 for 2 from the line earlier. This is his 3rd attempt, and it rolls in there. Baldwin right now winning this quarter 13-7. Second rattles out. Baldwin 4 of 7 from the free throw line. 6-point lead, their largest of the night. Bonner's led by as much as 10. Kick it out. Farrell takes a three. That's no good, but an offensive rebound and a foul on Baldwin. Jackson Rude is second, puts him over the limit. So 2 shots coming for Jason Jones. His first trip to the line tonight.
This is looking like it's going to be a classic.
Oh yeah, we're going to have a good finish in store here. Jones makes both free throws. He's now got 10 points.
I think a Cooper Carr takeover is just kind of what we're going to get. And I have no problem with it.
Never gets old. A timeout taken by head coach Donnie Blanchett. That'll be the second taken by Baldwin. He'll talk it over. Give me a chance to remind everyone that our presenting sponsor is Hayden Outdoors Real Estate. Shad and Penny Sheldon are your Baldwin City area brokers, and they invite you to check out the Pleasant Grove build site. It's 10 wooded acres of prime Kansas land featuring rolling terrain and stunning views. It's just 11 miles from Baldwin City and perfect for hunting and ATV enthusiasts. You can claim your own perfect slice of the Kansas countryside now. To learn more, go to HaydenOutdoors.com or call 785-821-2666. Just 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. A 4-point Baldwin lead. Took control of this quarter after being tied at halftime with a 5-0 start to the second quarter. They were on a 10-0 run going back to the first half. And back and forth a little bit. Can essentially hold for the last shot of the quarter, about a 4-second differential. Wheeler hands it off to Rude. They'll get it into the hands of Cooper Carr, all-time leading scorer here at Baldwin, headed to Northwest Missouri State next year. Carr gets it off to Schoenberger. Leo, a little runner in the lane, comes up short. Rebound batted around, down to Bonner. Can Groover get one last half-court heave off? He does, and he almost banked it in. That's how the third quarter ends, though. After being tied up at the half, Baldwin a 4-point lead heading into the final quarter. You're watching Bulldog basketball on Baldwin Sports Live.
With Heartland Plumbing, you get full-service plumbing from a real plumber, not a sales guy who's just there to fix a leak. Heartland Plumbing sets appointments they hold true to, not an inconvenient block of time they might be there. With a strong reputation and years of quality service, Heartland Plumbing has the tools and the people to get your plumbing job done on time the first time. Give them a call at 913-856-5846. Serving every big town and small town around, residential and commercial. That's Heartland Plumbing, the plumber you can open your door to.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
All right, welcome back. Start of the fourth quarter, a 4-point lead for Baldwin. Cooper Carr with 18 points so far. Gonna have a fun finish here, I'm sure. There's a nice play, looking for a backdoor cut. Wheeler had his pass tipped out of bounds, looking for Leo.
It was a great play design.
That was. Got something on the floor.
I couldn't even see what it was.
Man.
I've got 20/20 vision.
Bounce it into Collum off the inbounds. Give it back to Schoenberger. He'll pull up for a mid-range jumper. That's a nice block from Jaden Jones. Groover lobs it up to Jason Jones. Missed the first one, got it back, and finished the second. Give a dozen points now to Jason Jones.
Those are free possessions you can't hand away like that.
Just a 2-point lead for Baldwin. They turn it over. That's 11 of them in transition. The Braves up and in. Count that and a foul as Jason Jones been leading the way for them. Now with 14, a chance for one more. Ties us up. They can take the lead if he converts the and one. Give the lead back to Bonner. 7-0 run. Carr had it stripped away. Here comes Donnell the other way. Up ahead, Jason Jones throws it down with two hands. Make it a 9-0 run. Bonner a 3-point lead now. How does Baldwin respond? Carr thought about a three, now needs a little help, gets it to Wheeler in the corner. Wheeler now picks up his dribble. He'll step through, a little mid-range floater wouldn't drop. Baldwin in trouble right now. They got to stem the tide. A three near side, knocked down by Nate Farrell. Bonner Springs fans that have made the trip here losing their minds right now. A 12-0 run. Timeout taken by Baldwin.
There's not even a lot you can say. That's just horrendous play by Baldwin. I mean, 3 careless turnovers, and then you give up that. You get the and one, the easy layup, and then the open 3 because of a total collapse on defense. It's
just that there, that's a quick 6-point swing off of a couple of careless turnovers. Yeah, it's not what you're looking for. Obviously prompted the timeout. I guess take this chance to remind everyone that Baldwin Sports Live also brought to you in part by Rice Precision Manufacturing. They're a family-owned company right here in Baldwin City that services many different industries, from food processing to heavy and light industrial, oil and gas, and many more. They have state-of-the-art machine tools, and they also provide an excellent work environment, excellent pay, and competitive benefits. You can find out more by emailing jobs@rice-precision.com. How do the Bulldogs respond from that little spurt? Right now, a 12-0 Bonner Springs run. They have a 6-point lead. It's hard to think. Just about 4 minutes ago, Baldwin was up 35-29. Leo gets inside, couldn't get it to drop off the window, but right there for the putback. Snaps the Bonner run, cuts the deficit to 4. Gruber gets it to Donnell. Donnell trying to get into the lane, gets it off to Jaden Jones. He missed it. Bonner Springs wanted a foul call. Collum cleared the board, and here comes Carr in transition. Scoop it up and in. Wipe it off, though. A charge called on Cooper Carr. Second personal on Cooper.
That's a buzzkill. I mean, that was momentum.
Second team foul as well. Yeah, no doubt. Baldwin could have used that.
Chance to make it a 1-point game. I mean,
this is the end where you really got to dig down, get some stops defensively. Jason Jones working on Schoenberger, pulls up for that shot, no good. Will stay here. A foul on Collum on the rebound. his third personal, third team foul as well. Baldwin starting to rack up the team fouls already with 5:18 left, only one more to give. Groover gets it inbounded to Jason Jones, leading the way with 17 points for them. Now Donnell. Work it near side back to Jason Jones. Farrell just hit a big three, gonna launch on another one, no good. Carr the rebound. Cooper trying to work his way through the lane, had it knocked away. Farrell in transition lays it in. 13th Baldwin turnover.
Yeah, Carr's had his pocket picked way too many times today. I mean, he's been great, but he's just been careless with it too.
Schoenberger gets inside of the block, powered up, no good. Got the putback to fall though. 10 points, 7 boards now from Leo. Here's Jaden Jones, and Collum wasn't quite straight up. Got those hands down. That's his fourth foul, fourth team foul also. So Frost will check in. He's going to replace Wheeler. They'll leave Collum out there with the 4 fouls.
I mean, you don't really have any other size unless you want to go all the way to Brittingham.
Groover looking for a three, way too strong that time. Here comes Schoenberger. Got bumped and fouled on the drive. Only the first team foul, and a bit of a Bronx cheer from the Baldwin faithful. It's the second on Kellen Groover. Bonner Springs going to take their first time out. Go ahead, step aside with them. We'll be back on the other side with more Bulldog basketball.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Back here in Baldwin, it's getting late. Baldwin down by 4, under 4 to play. Too many turnovers has really been the story. 13 of them as a team for Baldwin. I talked about in the pregame that they had turned it over 20 times in the first matchup in Bonner. That was part of the story on why they lost that game. Neither team really shooting the ball that deadly from downtown. Bonner is 4 of 18 from 3. Baldwin 3 of 11. Baldwin have a baseline inbounds here. They get it into Carr. Cooper gets it left side. Leo Schoenberger. A little hesitation. Couldn't get inside though. Foul on Groover, trying to prevent Leo from getting the ball down low. That's his third.
Yeah, and you're going to notice Collum's going to play a lot on the outside here. He's got to be careful down low with those 4 fouls. You can't afford to lose him.
Another baseline inbounds. A nice play as they bounce it into Cooper Carr. Good find from Leo. 20 points from Coop tonight. 2-point Bonner Springs lead. Groover has it in the near short corner. Gets it back out to Jason Jones. They'll work it around the perimeter. Farrell attacks. Using up some clock. Now Jaden Jones going to launch on a 3. No good, but an offensive rebound. Great effort from Farrell, and Jaden Jones This time lays it up and in. That's great effort from Bonner Springs on the offensive glass. How does Baldwin respond? Carr looking to get it to Schoenberger in the short corner. Size advantage here on Donnell. Can he take advantage of it? He does. Lays it up and in.
It's a great play call to get the switch up, feed Schoenberger outside and let him back his way in.
12 points, 8 rebounds from Leo tonight. Farrell hesitated, didn't take that open three. 2.5 minutes to play to work some more clock. Farrell spins and a fadeaway shot, no good. Leo a rebound away from his 4th double-double of the year. More importantly, Baldwin can tie or take the lead. Cooper working on Groover. They're trying to bounce it back in to Leo. He's got that size advantage again. Donnell was looking for a charge. Leo gets it back. He's getting hammered down low. They won't count that bucket. It's on the floor, the foul. Could have probably called 3 or 4 fouls in that one stretch.
Yeah, and I think Baldwin's kind of getting away lucky there that they didn't call a jump, and Donnell's down. He's grabbing at that left leg.
Maybe cramping up.
Right. Bad loss for Bonner, but if you're Baldwin, you need to take advantage of that. He is, without a doubt, been their star playmaker today. Obviously not scoring much, but he's been the playmaker.
That was the 3rd foul on Jaden Jones, also the 3rd team foul. The baseline inbounds here. It goes through Cooper's hands. It might have been tipped a little bit. 14 turnovers. Game's not over yet. Still just a 1-possession game. We thought it would be a good one, and it has delivered. Jaden Jones had it ripped away. Here comes Leo in transition. Lays it up and in with the left hand. Ties us up at 45. Minute and a half to play. One heck of a finish coming from the Doghouse on senior night. They'll work it around. Here's Nate Farrell trying to get it to Groover up top. He has it. He's going to try a 3. That's no good. Rebound's getting batted around. And I believe a timeout whistled by Bonner Springs as they were able to secure that.
I couldn't tell if either team had possession. The officials are talking about it. We didn't have an angle with the camera. And I mean, I barely had an angle with my head.
Right. So they do get the timeout, Bonner Springs.
It's going to be a baseline inbounds.
All tied up at 45, 70 seconds left. Bonner will be in the bonus on the next Baldwin foul. Still one more foul to give for Bonner Springs. Baldwin has 2 timeouts, Bonner 3.
Important to keep in mind that Collum playing with 4 fouls still. He almost got one on that last possession, but they were able to jar the ball free when Bonner went up. You got to wonder if there was a bit of strategy there by the Baldwin training staff to maybe slow down Donnell when they were checking him out. Obviously there wasn't, but it's one of those where you get lucky that he comes out for the right minute.
Yeah, I hear you.
And he looks like he's going to stay on the bench.
Looks like he's trying to walk something off down there on the sideline.
Maybe a little bit more than a cramp.
Yeah, either way, here we go. Bonner Springs gets it inbounded. They have a fresh 35 seconds. Jason Jones has been phenomenal. 17 points. He backs it out, directs some traffic, gets it off to Cruz. Baldwin faithful, chanting defense. The student section getting loud. Jones gonna pull up from the free throw line. He knocks down a big shot. Give him 19 tonight. Back to a 2-point lead. Here comes Cooper Carr. Can he cement his legacy? That was the last foul to give. He's on Farrell. That's his 3rd.
Baldwin can essentially hold for the last shot of this game, but if I'm them, I don't know if I want to do that. I might
No, definitely want to.
You don't want to risk it.
No. Want to give yourself a chance to, if you miss it, get some fouls and play the long game. Inbounded to Rude, now Frost. Work it up top straight away. Cooper Carr. Cooper going to work. Gets into the lane, spinning around. Puts it up, it's around, not down. Ripped away by Collum. A second chance at it for Baldwin. 15 seconds. Cooper gonna use a Leo screen. Give it back to Carr. Cooper with 6 seconds. He's got to get a shot up. He gets inside, puts it up, and in. He ties us up at 47. 1.8 left on the clock.
I have never seen something like that, Ryan. That is one of the most acrobatic plays, wow, you will ever see someone make in high school. He was on both feet, under the paint, getting triple teamed, and I think he got lucky there. The ball got poked free, so he was able to get a fresh 2 steps. Otherwise, he was halfway down on the ground.
Oh man, it took everything he had to get inside and somehow keep his footing. Like you said, he almost traveled with it. He had it knocked away a little bit, powered it up and in with, now they put a little time back on the clock, 2.3 seconds.
And if you're Baldwin, the real issue here is the fact that Bonner has the ability to cross half, call another timeout, and get another inbound. Any foul likely loses the game for you if you're Baldwin. So you can't foul, and you know that Bonner's going to be pushing into contact.
Both teams going to be over the foul limit on the next one. That would send the other team to the line for 2 shots. And this is going to be a wild ending here. You got to think that we're headed to overtime. It's just 2.3 left. You got to go the length of the floor. Like you said, Joey, you can call a timeout if you get it past the timeline, but what would you have, maybe 1 second left if you do it right? I mean, let's see what happens here. No fouls altogether, though. That's the big thing.
A foul ends this game.
Well, here we go, 2.3 seconds. Jason Jones is going to send it down the floor. It's intercepted by Schoenberger. He got fouled, no call. Coach Blanchett is at half court yelling at the officials.
There was a timeout called.
We have a timeout on the floor from Baldwin. Man, it really looked like Leo got hit there. Even if it's on the floor, it'd be 2 shots. But so a timeout was granted to Baldwin. It's going to be a sideline inbounds right around the midcourt area. Nope. I'm sorry. They just waved it off, so we're going to overtime. Wow, what a wild finish to regulation. We'll step aside. We'll be back with the start of overtime. Free basketball from Baldwin City tonight.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
All right, a much anticipated matchup here between the Dogs and the Braves here in Baldwin on senior night. Has delivered and more, as we will play an extra period as overtime gets started. Bonner Springs wins the tip-off. They'll move right to left still. A wild ending to regulation. Jones almost traveled with it. Get it to Groover, he attacks baseline. No foul call down there, and Carr gets the rebound. Here comes Cooper in transition. Cooper, the hero at the end of regulation, has 22 points. Carr going to use a Schoenberger screen, a little pocket pass. Knocked out of Schoenberger's hands, out of bounds.
The last ending we saw that crazy was against Santa Fe Trail the other week, and that did not end in Baldwin's favor. So hopefully this overtime goes in Baldwin's favor. They get a bit of a get back.
Yeah, Baldwin 0 for 2 this season in overtime games. The other one was against Hayden. As Schoenberger lays it up and in. Nice speed there from Carr. Leo all of a sudden has 16 points.
He was
2-point Baldwin lead.
early.
Yeah, he was. I think he only had, 5 points in the first half. Groover tries a long three, no good. A rebound by Jaden Jones. A foul on Baldwin.
They got Column with that one.
That's 5. Column is fouled out of this game. 6 points, 5 rebounds.
It looks like the officials might be talking about, I didn't think that was on Column.
A big-time round of applause for the 6'6" senior, Colton Collum, here on senior night. Of course, this will not be the last home game for Baldwin. They got a playoff matchup coming up on Wednesday as Jackson Wheeler comes in to replace Collum.
These are going to be the biggest minutes of Wheeler's young career.
Jaden Jones, 1 for 1 from the free throw line tonight. Misses the front end here.
Now getting the offensive board here is going to be the most important part, Ryan.
You got to block out. Second free throw was good. Give Jaden Jones 8 points. Still a 1-point advantage for Baldwin. Run two-man game again, Carr and Schoenberger. Carr, skip pass. They'll work it back around near side. Frost in some trouble, needs some help, gets it off to Schoenberger. Leo's gonna go to work down the right side of the lane, and a foul.
That's on Donnell. Schoenberger's gonna get 2.
Actually, that's on Jaden Jones, his 4th.
Wow. I like that more if you're Baldwin. I mean, that's 4 on him, and he's a huge impact player for them. Lane
What just happened?
A
lane violation?
They just took away one of the free throws.
Oh, you're joking. So Leo knocks down the free throw. He's got 17 points. Back to a 2-point Baldwin lead. 2:15 to play and counting. Here in overtime. Might be the game of the year. The last game of the year. Bonner working it around. Get it into Donnell's hands. Donnell trying to get inside, lays it up and in with the right hand. That's a nice play. Ties us up at 50. Carr coming off another Leo screen. Carr gets inside, powers it up, no good. Tips out the rebound. Everybody's on the floor for it. The head coach for Bonner is past the midcourt line. That's Drew Groover. But instead, they'll call a jump ball. It'll keep it with Baldwin. I don't know how you don't get a technical foul for getting that far out on the floor, but
it's high school. I mean, it takes a lot to get teed up, I guess.
So a sideline inbounds here. They'll get it into Carr.
The fresh 35.
They can take this thing under a minute. Remember, any foul for either team is 2 free throws. Frost had it knocked away. Here comes Jason Jones in transition, but before he could lay it up and in, a foul on Frost will give him 2 free throws.
I love Creighton, but I don't like the idea of giving it to him at the top of the key with a minute left. I think that just, you lose opportunity for a shooter on the wing.
Jason Jones 3 for 3 from the stripe so far. It's the first. He's got 20 points. Gruber, the only other Brave in double figures with 10. Both shots good. Timeout Bonner. So both teams did get a timeout back at the start of overtime, so Bonner's going to have 2 left. Baldwin's still 3 timeouts remaining. We'll keep it right here. Been a fun night all around. It was a good girls game as well. Unfortunately for the Dogs, the girls ended up losing that game by 2, 55-53. This game has seen its share of drama. Had 5 ties, 3 lead changes.
Still can't believe there was a lane violation. I didn't even see it.
Seen just about everything tonight outside of a spilled Gatorade bucket.
Yeah, except the one thing missing from that game would have been the free throws awarded to Baldwin at the end on the Schoenberger half-court heave.
Yeah.
That was the one thing missing. Otherwise, you match that Santa Fe hectic night of 2 overtime games.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a tough spot to call a foul in right there. 1 second left at midcourt. I mean, so I totally get it from the official standpoint. Let them play it out in overtime on the floor, and that's what we're doing here. Baldwin down by 2, though. Approaching a minute left. Frost hands it off to Rude. I don't know why you don't have it in the hands of Carr or Schoenberger. Carr's going to try to come get this thing. They're denying him. Nice backdoor pass from Wheeler to Schoenberger. Good find from Jackson Wheeler. Ties us up at 52. About a 11-second differential. Baldwin will get 1 more shot left. They're going to work this thing all the way down, Bonner Springs. Moving it around the perimeter. Now looking to get Gruber the ball. They couldn't. Farrell gets inside. Almost traveled with it. They thought he did. Donnell flips one up. No good. Rebound. Batted out of bounds to Baldwin. 11.7 seconds left. We could see a game winner tonight in the doghouse.
This would be in a timeout looking to be. Bonner just signaled for a timeout.
Yeah, he was trying to get one before they threw it in. Here comes Carr with 4 seconds. 3 gets inside, up and in! Cooper Carr gives Baldwin the 2-point lead. 1.4 seconds to go. What can't he do? Talk about putting a cherry on top of a career. Cooper Carr, the all-time leading scorer here at Baldwin, forces overtime and now gives Baldwin a 2-point lead with just over a second to play.
I wish I had a way to hold the camera up. I mean,
man,
I feel bad. You can't see anything.
I know it. Everybody up on their feet here. I mean, we can try to extend it up, honestly. Let's see here. Hold on to it. It's not going well. I forgot I have some things taped here. Oh well. We'll see the majority of it. We got 1.4 seconds left.
Good enough.
Yeah. Not much you can do when the crowd starts standing up from our vantage point here, but man, they put 0.4 seconds back on the clock, now 1.8.
We've seen this before.
We sure have. And you got to think they're not going to just chuck it down the floor like they did last time.
Ryan, you might have to stand on your chair.
I may have to. This place is absolutely on fire right now. I've never heard the doghouse so loud as when Cooper made that shot. And now a timeout taken by Baldwin is
just smart timeout.
Yeah, I wanted to see how they set up. That's smart. Now a full timeout, so we're going to take a break here. We'll come back. The final 2 seconds left here.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe.
And I'm Dr. Holly Harris with Hometown Vet Clinic.
Now open across from the golf course in Ottawa, Kansas. At Hometown Vet Clinic, we provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, including digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work. Also, specialty care such as general and soft tissue surgery, chiropractic, acupuncture, small animal reproductive services, and dental x-rays.
With 4 other locations and a team of 15 veterinarians, our commitment to you makes Hometown Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
All right, back here, just under 2 seconds left. Baldwin a 2-point lead, trying to hang on and end the undefeated season here for Bonner Springs on senior night. We'll let you know what happens. Jones running the baseline. He's going to try to launch it down. It's intercepted by Carr! Exclamation mark on a huge win for the Bulldogs! Final score 54-52 in overtime. Man, what a game. This thing was hyped up coming in here, and it delivered and more. As the students rushed the floor and absolutely mobbed the Bulldogs. Be careful not to hurt anybody down there. A mosh pit ensuing inside the doghouse. What a fun night, an end to it at least. Let's keep it right here for the time being. We'll get the post-game scenes here as we get the post-game show started. Brought to you by Hometown Construction. They're bringing trust back to the roofing and exterior businesses. No more corner cutting, just real craftsmanship and real-world experience for the most lasting results. Call Hometown Construction today for your free estimate. Experience the breath of fresh air that they bring. Hometown Construction, where hometown service meets peace of mind. And the celebrations will continue on into the night here in Baldwin. A hard-fought game from Bonner Springs' perspective, but the undefeated regular season will not be. Let's take a quick timeout. I'll total up the stats here, and then we'll run down the final numbers, get Joey's final thoughts, and get you out of here. This has been Bulldog Basketball, brought to you by Hayden Outdoors Real Estate on Baldwin Sports Live.
New charges related to insurance fraud and theft.
Ripping off about 90 homeowners. Stewart ripped him off.
The roofing industry is rough these days. Hometown Construction is Baldwin City's very own hometown solution for roofing and siding needs. We know there's more important things than just money. We give detailed estimates and on-site supervision during all projects. We focus on one job at a time so that you have our undivided attention. Contact us today. Go Bulldogs!
Hayden Outdoors Real Estate has been proudly serving the Midwest since 1976, covering 33 states while producing over $1 billion in annual sales. Shad and Penny Sheldon are some of the top producing brokers from Baldwin, Kansas, selling farms, ranches, rural homes, and recreational real estate throughout Kansas. Their knowledge, passion, and expertise will help make your next real estate transaction an excellent experience. Contact Shad or Penny today by phone at 785-821-2666 or by email at shad@haydenoutdoors.com.
Kelly Neufeld and his team at Farm Bureau Financial Services are there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. With customized insurance plans and comprehensive financial planning, Kelly and his team will help increase your confidence in your overall financial well-being. Come meet the team at their new office in downtown Baldwin City at 714 8th Street or give them a call at 785-594-1055 to set up a meeting with Kelly Neufeld at Farm Bureau Financial Services in Baldwin City. It's your future. Let's protect it.
At Baldwin State Bank, we love being a part of the community in which we serve. Our roots run deep within Baldwin City, and our commitment is deeper. Whether it's that dream house you can't wait to call home or the trust of your personal finances, both present and future, we are here to serve you, our customers, our neighbors. Baldwin State Bank, proud supporter of the Baldwin Bulldogs for 131 years and counting. Come see us downtown or online at baldwinstatebank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home is honored to be your choice when the difficult time comes to plan a lasting tribute for your loved ones. There to guide you through the process from beginning to end with each family's unique traditions and beliefs in mind. Visit lamb-roberts.com to see all of the services offered, including their online pre-planning tool, or call 785-594-3644 to visit with the caring professionals at Baldwin City's only locally owned funeral service and cremation service provider, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home.
Trindle Lumber Company is the go-to stop for every do-it-yourselfer and professional contractor. They carry a wide variety of plumbing, electrical, and hardware products, along with a vast selection of windows, doors, and paint. Their full-service drive-through lumber yard has what you need for every project and offers free estimates and professional delivery. At Trindle Lumber Company, you get the right products with the best service. Stop by at 1516 South Main in Ottawa or call 785-242-8144.
All right, welcome back here to Baldwin after a fun finish to the night here on senior night. The boys win it 54-52 in overtime after the girls lost by 2. A couple of games that ended up final margin of 2 points. That's quite the night. But the girls lost 55-53. It's time now for the post-game show. For the boys here, we'll hand out our Player of the Game award. I was joking off air to Joey, who do you think it's going to be tonight? And I think it's going to be Cooper Carr off his 24-point performance. A couple of big late shots there. He tied us up, sent us to overtime with just over a second left in the fourth, and then gave Baldwin that 2-point lead with just over a second left in overtime. And Cooper Carr, our Player of the Game. It's brought to you by Farm Bureau Financial Services, insurance and investments, wealth management, and financial planning. Farm Bureau Financial Services is there to help you prepare for the unexpected and protect your future. Call today and set up a meeting with your local Farm Bureau team at 785-594-1055. It's your future. Let's protect it. All right, final numbers time, and then we'll get some final opinions and get us out of here. First for Bonner Springs, it was a great game from Jason Jones. He led the way for them with 21 points. He made all 5 of his free throws. Kellen Groover hit the 3 of the 4 threes for Bonner. He had 10 points on the night. Nate Farrell hit the other one. He had 5 points. Jaden Jones had 8. Prince Davin Donnell also had 8. And Bonner Springs, they turn it over 9 times total as a team. Go just 4 of 21 from 3 and 8 of 10 from the free throw line. As for Baldwin, they were led offensively by Cooper Carr's 24 points, hit 2 threes in this game. He had 5 rebounds, a handful of assists, a couple of steals, and a block as well. 2 of 3 from the free throw line. Leo Schoenberger, his 19 points, 9 rebounds. Might have grabbed an extra rebound in there that I missed, but that would be his 4th double-double if he did. And Wheeler, he had 2 points. Collum, 6 points, 6 rebounds. He fouled out of this game. Ethan Smozzle hit a 3 for his 3 points, but that's all the scoring. That's interesting that, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, only 5 guys scored for Baldwin. And that was Carr, Schoenberger. Smozzle hit a 3 for his 3 points. Wheeler only had 1 bucket, and Collum was the other guy. Baldwin, they turn it over 14 times. Did a much better job late in the game taking care of the basketball, though. They go 3 of 11 from downtown and 5 of 8 from the free throw line, and they end up winning this thing by 2 in overtime, a very fun game back and forth, 54-52. Let's get Joey's final thoughts here on the night overall. The girls obviously lose by 2. The boys win by 2 in overtime. What are some of your final thoughts as we head into the postseason next week?
I think the first thought has to be just the amount of grit and determination that you see the seniors play with. I mean, all the guys played with it, all the girls played with it, but even when it seemed like the game was lost, you saw Neufeld driving down the court with 30 seconds left, taking it by herself, putting it up through traffic, dishing it out for that 3 that I think Scobie hit right at the end. So how well she played just goes to show what she's what she's taught those younger players.
Yeah.
And for the guys, I mean, 80% of the guys that play on this team and that get playing time are seniors.
Yeah.
You see maybe 2 or 3 guys that'll get in that aren't seniors. So you're going to lose a lot of guys next year, but this is definitely the best ending to a season they could have asked for. And they're going on the road, or they're staying at home to play a game in the playoffs against a team they already beat, so they know that team. It's not like they have any new scouting to do. So that's the best case scenario for them playing in the playoffs, and they're coming off the biggest win of the season. You could say biggest win anybody in 4A has had this year is beating an undefeated 5A school.
Yeah, I think you said it right before we came back on the air for the post-game show. Baldwin's got to be the hottest team in 4A right now. I mean, obviously you got Rock Creek and Atchison still undefeated. Those are 2 Titans, but I think you put Baldwin right up there with them. I know the record's not there. I know Baldwin has 6 losses, but I mean, 2 of those were without Cooper Carr. A couple of those were just kind of fluke losses to me. So I really do. I think Baldwin has a great shot to make a run at things in the postseason and at least get to the Final Four, maybe make a push for a state title. We'll see what happens here. But overall, I agree with you. It was a fun, gritty night, just showing you how this group of seniors has kind of grown together and just watching them through the years. It's been something else to watch, man. I mean, especially the boys. You talked about half the team basically is seniors. So, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And as we wrap up the regular season, head into the postseason, you win or you're done now. And so it gets interesting. So we'll get the official schedule for you here soon. But I'm assuming that Baldwin, the girls, will be headed to Independence on Tuesday. And we know for a fact that Baldwin, the boys, will be hosting Field Kinley at a Coffeyville here on Wednesday. But we'll get you all those things. Keep it tuned to VarsitySportsLive.com, and we'll get you all the updated schedules. So for my partner, Joey Bongard, I'm Ryan Hilmer signing off, saying good night on a fun night from Baldwin. The boys win it by 2. The girls lose it by 2. And we'll see you on Tuesday as the sub-state playoffs get going.
From the gridiron to the hard court, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.